Man pees during movie and gets beat up. People have been asking me to watch a video on this, and I couldn't find the videos. We're watching Moist Criticals.
Yeah, I threw the spectacles on for this one, so you know it's serious business. When I started stream tonight, chat told me something I could have never expected to read. News that you never want to hear.
Man arrested for allegedly peeing during movie. Why is he getting beat up? Like he peed himself or peed on somebody else?
Chaos at the movies in Surprise this weekend after police say a man exposed himself and urinated inside the theater.
During a screening for the new Demon Slayer film,
he peed on a kid? Oh my God.
One fan excitedly stood up and apparently unzipped his trousers and began peeing. Now, I've seen conflicting reports on if they were peeing on somebody or just peeing in general on something. Based on the charges, I'm going to guess it was
he was probably peeing on somebody, because it probably would have just been like public nudity.
The latter. It doesn't
indecency.
Sound like they pissed on anyone. R. Kelly.
Oh, maybe not. Now he's saying they just peed in general.
Style.
Either way, bruh, I feel like I would immediately like pour my soda on that guy's fucking head and kick him in the balls. If I'm just laying down watching a movie, some dude just starts fucking pissing everywhere. Dude.
It seems like he just started.
Just go to the bathroom? Yeah, but I think you gotta assume if you're willing to, like, randomly start peeing on, like, either other people or in general, just, like, in a movie theater, he didn't want to miss the film. There's no way that's what it was. Oh my God, it wasn't Demon Slayer. Do you think he was just some, like, random, like, weird guy that was like, I can't miss the film.
Peeing on the...
What if I missed a movie? This is a big fight scene.
Seats below.
Do you mind if I take you a big gulp cup real quick?
Him, and then he just sat down as if nothing abnormal just happened. And as you can see here, patrons of the cinema were not too pleased with this display, so they got up and clobbered him. They fucking beat the piss out of him. It was a smackdown. This isn't...
Would the guy that fought him get in trouble too? Because that's not... I feel like that guy's probably... That's the issue. Is like, I'm not upset with the guy for doing that, but technically speaking, that guy just unprompted attacked that person. That would be assault.
They only show you a snippet of it. They are wallop.
Civil justice? No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying, like, by the book, that guy's probably going to get arrested.
This man, and then they, when they're done, you...
Unprompted meaning not by self-defense. You're not allowed to hurt someone unless you feel threatened.
You can see him in, like, a Peter...
And I don't know if you're able to argue that him peeing on the ground made you fearful of your life.
Griffin death pose, pretty much. I've seen people calling him the piss Hashira, and that's given me a hearty giggle. Now, I recently mentioned...
Wait, was that a picture of the pee? Oh, it was a lay-down theater, too.
Pretty much. I've seen people calling him the piss Hashira, and that's given me a hearty giggle. Now, I recently mentioned that I just got a copyright strike for showing news footage, but I truly cannot do this topic justice without showing you some of this footage. So I guess I'm just gonna roll the dice here and hope that the news agency won't be upset at showing you some of these clips here about what unfolded. It is so fucking unhinged.
Copyright strike for news footage? Yeah. I mean, everything's copyrighted, basically, but it's like news footage and cable companies in general tend to copyright the fuck out of everything. Not in the sense of just copyright, where they take ad rev, but they strike your channel.
The chutzpah to stand...
I don't think you should be able to copyright news. That's a take I'll have. I think if you are a news station, you should not, like, because the whole purpose of news is, like, informing people. I don't think you should be able to suppress the informing of individuals from the reposting of news.
Up proudly and piss in a crowded movie theater, just fucking tinkle.
No, Joe, why not, though? Like, what? I don't understand that. Outside of the news station being money hungry, like, it literally shows that they don't care about the news that they're promoting. They just care about making a story that's watchable that'll gain ad revenue and money. Because it's not like the company doesn't care about wanting to actually show anything or share news. It's just like, hey, we're reporting on this because this gets views.
And golden shower in the seats beneath you is unfathomable. Like, this isn't even, he didn't even try and be discreet about it. He stood up and he is in the middle of this row of seats. He is in the middle of this.
Yeah, not even walking into like the corner. I mean, come on, have like some common courtesy. I don't know why I'm reasoning this. I feel like some common courtesy, if you're gonna pee in the movie theater, would to be like walk all the way to the corner in the back of the theater. If you're gonna pee in the movie theater, like, go to the corner
Section.
like by the exit door,
Everyone was going to see him stand up, and I imagine instantly people were like, sit down.
or go to the bathroom. Yeah, obviously I'm saying go to the bathroom, but I'm like, this guy's going, I don't want to miss the movie, so I'm gonna stand up and pee. Like, he's in the dead middle of the theater.
Goober, what are you doing, douchebag? Take a seat.
He couldn't hold it in. Piss yourself. I feel like that, because that's more accepted. If you can't hold it in, piss yourself. Because nobody's gonna fucking punch you for peeing your pants, right? They might make fun of you, but it'd be like he has like incontinence of sort. He can't hold his bladder.
And then, like,
Or pee in a cup. Bro, that would still be, you're still gonna get somebody. You're sitting right next to somebody at a movie theater, and you're just like, they're gonna see what you're doing. They're gonna see what you're doing. You're getting ready to fucking pull your pants down and fucking pee in a cup. And then what? You're gonna close the top on it and put it in the cup holder right next to the guy. Imagine that guy's pissing next to me. And I'm just like, and I'm kind of ignoring it. And then he just goes and puts it right next to me. How funny that would be. He pisses in the cup, and then he just, like, takes the top back off and just goes, like, onto the floor behind it. The guy's like, bro, is that oh, sorry, man. Just fucking dumps it right behind him. The guy laying down gets it all over his feet.
taking a closer look, like, upon further inspection, like, oh my god, he's urinating. Oh my god, he's fucking peeing.
Yeah, there was probably like a 10-second leeway of just utter shock. Of being like, this guy's actually just pissing right now.
Over there.
Yeah, it happened Friday night at the AMC Surprise Point. That's where officers responded to the disturbance. Witnesses told police
Do you think customers got a free ticket? Oh, is this the guy?
that the man was confronted after he got up, unzipped his pants, and started peeing during a screening of Demon Slayer. Moviegoers confronted the man and started hitting him.
Bro, that guy's fucking going to town on him.
Moviegoers confronted the man and started hitting him. The
Like, he's just holding him in the chair and punching him in the face.
suspect, Limmel Hull, was later arrested and booked on charges of indecent exposure, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage.
I may not be familiar with the Surprise Point AMC location, but I can tell you about surprises, and boy howdy was this probably a big one for everyone that attended this screening. Goodness gracious. When I saw this movie yesterday,
Do you think he went in knowing he was going to pee? Or was that, like, heat of the moment?
my theater was
I will say, when I go to the movie theater, I get up to go pee like 4 times. During Oppenheimer, I left the theater 3 or 4 times. Because I keep thinking about it. It's a 3-hour movie. No, listen. No, here's why, okay? And the movie theater fucking gets me. Hey, do you want a small, medium, or large? I'm like, let's stick with a medium. Worker goes, are you sure? It's only like 30 cents more for a large. I go, okay, I'll get a large. And I'm like, oh, it'll be like this. Bro. All right, here's your large Coca-Cola, sir. It's a gallon. It's a fucking gallon. It's an entire gallon of fucking liquid. And now I already show up. Say that screening's at 8 p.m. I show up at 8 because I know it's a half hour of fucking trailers. So then I get into the theater. It's like 8:15. So another 15 minutes. I'm fucking super gulping this soda, macking my popcorn, finishing my candy. You know, if I got pretzels or something, I'm eating those. Now the movie starts. We're a half hour in. I'm half done my drink. I go, I kind of have to pee. And then I go, I don't need to pee right now, but I'm gonna have to pee before the end of the movie. So I might as well go now. Before shit gets big, you know? So I go pee. And then I come back, I sit down, I'm good for another hour, you know? And then I go, I need to pee again. But the crazy stuff is about to happen. So I run to the bathroom. I come back. Now we're almost at the end of the movie. 30 minutes left in the film. I have to piss again. Right? We're 2 hours and 45 minutes into Oppenheimer. I have to go again. I'm like, well, I could just wait till the end of the movie. I know we're near the end of the movie. But then I'm not going to enjoy the end of the movie because I'll just be thinking about how I have to pee the whole time. So I go to the bathroom again. And I run. I'm telling you, I run. Like, one of the fastest moments, like, I'm running to the bathroom at a movie theater like I'm late to a flight on on a connecting flight in an airplane, and they're boarding right now, and I'm at Terminal A, and I have to get to Terminal D. Like, I sprint to the bathroom, piss, fucking rinse hands, don't even dry them. I'm going like this as I'm running. And then I just fucking sprint back to my seat.
Filled to the brim. There wasn't a single open seat left. So if I was a betting man, I would put money that there were people in the seats next to him and people around the splash zone.
What movie was this? The Demon Slayer movie? I didn't even know that came out.
Beneath him. Probably horrified that this guy just stood up, pulled...
How many times during Endgame? I didn't see Endgame in theaters. I saw Infinity War. Actually, I saw one in theaters and I didn't see the other. And I can't remember which was which. I think I saw Endgame in theaters, but not Infinity War. I can't remember. I really can't remember. I saw Morbius in theaters. In the COVID era, like, I went to see, like, every Marvel movie that came out around that time. Eternals, Morbius, anything in, like, 21 to 23 I saw in theaters.
His cock out and then started peeing. Now, like I mentioned, I believe no one was hit with the...
Barbarian. That's the most notable movie that I've ever seen in theaters. Because I remember I was laying there. We were in the lay-down seats. And the whole movie was just, what the fuck? And I was with my friend and he was on mushrooms. And the whole fucking movie, it was like 5 of us. And I'm like in the dead middle. And it was one more seat and then him. And I remember it was the scene where like the naked boob incest monster came out. I was like, what the fuck? And then I go like this and he's just like. Just fucking staring at the film. I just thought that shit was so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh, because the movie was so bad.
Biological warfare here. I think most people walked away dry, considering his charges didn't include...
What movie? Barbarian. I've talked about this 40 times on stream. It's my favorite movie to talk about because it was the weirdest movie experience I've ever had in theaters. It opens up and it's these 2 people that double book an Airbnb. And it's a horror film. And you're like, oh, fuck, it's going to get good. And then one of the guys disappears at night. It's like a woman and a man. And they don't know each other, but they double book the Airbnb, decide to stay there. He sleeps on the couch. She sleeps in the bedroom. He disappears. Like, she hears, like, rustling. He's gone. The basement door's open. And you're like, oh. She goes into the basement, creepy-ass basement, secret door, and it goes deep into, like, a mine-esque tunnel. And you're like, oh. And the whole time you're like, this is so creepy. There's going to be like demons down there. Maybe some sort of weird like trials that she'll have to fucking do to survive. She hears him screaming. And you're like, oh my God. It's going to shines a flashlight. And it's like a 9-foot tall, like dirty, naked, like incest monster with like boobs that are down to her knees. And she just grabs the guy's head and just goes wham and fucking kills him. And then it hard cuts to a dude driving on like a road. And I remember I was high while I was watching it and I literally went, oh, that was like a spoof. Oh, like that was a joke. I remember going, that's not the movie. Now the movie's starting. But no, the guy that, like, it opened up to was a part of the actual film and owned the Airbnb.
Like, assault her.
Like, that's how... The movie was so bad that when it did that jump cut, I thought it was a joke. I thought they were making fun of that segment.
Something which
But it has such good reviews. It has like 92% on Rotten Tomatoes. I think it's the worst movie I've ever seen. That's not true. It's a bad movie, though.
maybe would have been the charge that would arise from getting pissed on. I don't exactly know what it is.
Show us? I'll show you her face, but she's naked in all the photos. Boob monster. No, I'm not going to look that up. Barbarian monster. This is the villain in the movie, who's also kind of like a hero.
It is, but since his charges were criminal damages, indecent exposure, stuff like that, it doesn't sound like anyone got like piss waterboarded. No one was like drenched and super soaked by him.
Oh, fuck. I forgot we were watching this.
Got like piss waterboarded. No one was like drenched and super soaked by him or anything. But I do think there's a possibility that maybe it just wasn't reported because maybe they didn't even know that they got hit. Like, I feel like standing up and pissing like this, probably like there's going to be droplets bouncing and splashing in places they don't expect. So maybe some people got it on like their shoes or something and just didn't notice. Because from the sound of things, he did a full-blown tinkle carpet bomb. I would wager a guess that the guys who went up...
I mean, it had to start just fucking dripping everywhere, too, dude. You'd be puddling piss everywhere.
And gave him the knuckle sandwiches were probably the ones closest to him when he did this. And
probably the guy sitting right next to him.
I would also say that I'm surprised that he didn't get more charges added, considering that in this movie theater...
There's kids.
Auditorium, there were probably kids around.
Yeah.
When he got up and just started pissing with like his whole meat out and everything. I'm actually kind of surprised there weren't more charges on it.
Hull appeared in court Saturday afternoon. He was later released. A witness tells us AMC gave everyone in the theater a refund.
That's actually a pretty nice gesture from AMC with the refunds, but you can't put the piss...
A refund? Yeah, honestly, I feel like an $8 refund. Yeah. I'd be like, give me a gift card. Worth it? Oh, no, yeah, you get to see the free movie. But, like, you know, I'd be like, give me a free bag of Starbursts. I'd be trying to fucking get some shit out of them. I'd be like, give me some Sour Patch Kids. I don't know.
Back in the balls. What a crazy situation here. I actually cannot even imagine the state of mind.
$1,000, that's a little extreme. Because you got to think the average person in that theater had no idea until they looked and saw a guy going. Like, if you're on the other side of the theater, you're just enjoying the Demon Slayer movie. And then you hear commotion behind you and you turn around and it's just some dude getting his face smashed in.
Someone would have to be in to do some shit like that. It seems he desperately needed to go to the potty, but I guess he just didn't want to excuse himself to the restroom. Maybe he was afraid that he'd miss something important in the movie. He didn't want to miss a second of the action. And even still, the decision to stand up and piss is fucking shockingly baffling. Like... There's no good way of doing this besides just going to the bathroom. You're going to miss a little bit of the movie. But, like, why wouldn't you just pee your pants? like you could piss your pants.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he pissed his pants, nobody would judge him. Like, well, people would judge him, but it would be like, oh, man, come on. Versus, I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
And nobody would know you did that in a dark auditorium.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. If you piss your pants... Chat, if you're sitting in a theater laying down and you full piss yourself, like that guy was like 30, an adult man, it would reek. It would be sopping wet. You would piss like a water bottle. It would be like dumping a water bottle of piss on you. It would smell like ammonia.
Like maybe they'd smell it.
Oh, for sure. You're the guy next to him. I'd be like, God, it smells like fucking cleaning supplies.
Eventually, as the odor emanates, but it'll also be kind of hard to pin that on who exactly was the pants pisser. Like, why?
Hard to pin it on somebody. God, why does it smell like piss in here? He self-reports. Oh my God, dude, it fucking reeks. What is that? Gets up and runs to the bathroom. There's like sloshing noises, like. He's just like running.
Why wouldn't he just pee his pants? That would also come with a myriad of excuses too, by the way, like, oh man, I had an accident, you know, I didn't know I had to pee like that, or you could, like, blame it on a condition or something. But
yeah, you could just blame it on a condition. You could literally be like, I can't hold my pee.
Instead, he made, like, an entire song and dance out of him pissing. Like, he actually interrupted the film so that way people would watch him pee. He called all the attention to his degenerate act. What a fucking sick freak. Anyway, though, I had to yap.
Bro, I just don't know, like, I mean, do you think he got out his whole, do you think he peed, like, all of his piss? Like, do you think he finished peeing? I wonder if while he was peeing, because, I mean, dude, pissing takes, like, 30 seconds, you know? Like, if he's taking a piss and he has to go that bad, AMC giving everybody a refund's fantastic. It's obviously not their fault somebody's pissing, then you get his ass beaten and arrested. That's also very true. I did not see it. I would still try to get a free bag of Starbursts. I would be like, he peed in my popcorn. What, are they going to DNA test it? God, some of the piss got all over this large popcorn and in my soda that was closed. Could I get a refund? Sir, you were sitting 35 seats away from him. Yeah, there was a lot of pressure there, man. It was kind of like it was like a power washer. "11-year-old's prank ends in a felony charge." What prank could they have pulled that got them a felony charge at 11 years old? Do you think they killed somebody by accident?
Text message from someone saying they were behind a car. Their friend was kidnapped from a Chick-fil-A in Palm Coast, and they were on the interstate behind
Oh, they prank called the police.
the car.
Everything on your phone is telling me that you made a phone call 911.
But I didn't talk.
Because you did something stupid.
Valid crash out from the father. Valid crash out from the dad there. You know, normally if it was like a prank call to a pizza place, I'd be like, you know, that's a little different. Valid bug out there.
On July 26, 2023, dispatchers in Volusia County receive urgent 911 text from a driver who claims to be following an armed kidnapper's van on the interstate. When they trace the phone, however, they learn the messages are coming from a residence in Port Orange, turning a plea for help into an unexpected lesson in consequences.
Yo, they arrested her? Nah. Oh my God. Bro, do you think she had there's no way she served time. They probably did this as like a thing, like a stunt, and then released her. There's no way.
You this right now, you're going to take this as a lesson at 11 years old that if you do something stupid in the future, you're going to enjoy those cuffs.
I'm not going to do this again.
The following report
Bro, do you think her friend got her to do it? That's like, dude. I would stop being friends if like your friend peer pressured you to do it.
is based on official police records, and the footage has mostly never been seen before until now. It's just after 9:45 a.m. when 911 begins receiving texts. She claims to be following a kidnapper's van on the interstate, and updates are still pouring in. Volusia County deputies, multiple area police departments, and a helicopter join the urgent
Bro, they got a heli.
search. When they fail to locate the van, a deputy tries calling the phone number that's been sending the text messages.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hi. Is this what's your name? Can you hear me? Hello? I'm trying to reach the person that called 911.
She didn't think they'd actually call him back. Oh, fuck. Send her to Alcatraz? No, that ain't gonna help. Bro, you remember Beyond Scared Straight? That shit, like, doesn't work. Isn't that, like, a proven thing that it did not work at all? Like, they did, not like a test group, but statistically, like, showing a kid prison and being like, this is how bad it is, isn't going to change them. I mean, she's also just a dumb kid. You know what I mean? It's different from, like, her actively, like, selling drugs or something. Like, most of the kids on Beyond Scared Straight got arrested for, like, assault and robbery. She's just, like, making a very stupid prank call.
It says, RP confirming they are in a blue Jeep. Victim is in a white van. They can see they are being restrained through the windows. At the turnaround?
A new text message comes through, including a detailed description of the suspect, who's described as having
This looks like fucking random code shit. I can't even. What is this?
brown hair and blue eyes.
How is she behind him? She's seeing this happen and she knows what color eyes he has. That's weird. Brown hair and blue eyes, but she's behind him. Like,
if she was like saw the incident or saw witnessed the kidnapping, or I mean, like, how would you even be following them and know any of this?
yeah, RP confirming they were in a blue Jeep, victim in a white van. Of course, it's a white van. Like, it just.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not saying this by any means, but it's just.
Yeah.
I've had calls like this before.
Their suspicions about the text
You think they took her phone? The parents?
messages are all but confirmed when a GPS trace on the phone comes back to a resident,
Yeah, probably for like 2 years, dude.
indicating the texter is not traveling on the highway as they claimed. Deputies quickly head to the residence to investigate.
Hey there, how you doing? Is this your...
Dude, I remember I used to have the first phone I ever had. What was the first phone you guys ever had? Oh, God. This is going to make me sound like an unk. I already know you guys are going to be like, oh, the iPhone 8 or some shit. First phone I ever had, this is when I was like 6. It was like, it wasn't even really a phone. It was a little green... It was a phone. It was a little green thing. It only had 5 numbers on it. The middle was the police, and then it was like 4 numbers that you had to have pre-programmed. And it was just, like, I had it on me for emergencies, right? And I remember whenever I'd have the phone, I'd be staring at that shit, and I'd be like, dude, what if I accidentally press that red button? So nervous about it all the time.
President, sir?
This is.
Do you have a daughter or a child at the home named...
It was a leapfrog. I don't know what it was. Oh, my God. Yo, this is the phone that I had. I didn't think it would be that easy to find. I've never looked this up. This is the phone. Right, and then I remember, dude, why is that button so fucking big? I was always so scared I'd press that shit. And it was like, literally, like, it was like this small. Like, it would barely even cover your, like, it wouldn't even fit. You could close your whole palm around it and nobody would know you had a phone. And then the second one I had was a slide phone with keyboard. But it was a vertical slide phone, like this. This was the second phone I had, and I remember I was in middle school. I was probably in like 5th or 6th grade. I was probably in 5th grade. Actually, it might have been 4th grade, so elementary school. And I would text my friend on it, and he had an iPhone, and he would respond. I've said this before. He would respond so fast. Mine actually wasn't even like this. This has a full keyboard. Mine was like A, B, and C were on 1, and then D, E, F were on 2, and you had to press it like 3 times to get over to it. Oh, it was fucking terrible. But that's where shorthand text, like, got invented. That's why people would type LOL and shit, because it would take so long to be like, that's hilarious.
By Lily Lee?
No.
No?
Anybody home?
Yeah, my wife, my kids. We just got home from.
I had a landline. Y'all ever use a rotary phone? Remember my grandparents had one of those. The ones where it would be a hand crank, and you would go,
Pennsylvania.
It would literally take 30 minutes. Not 30 minutes. It would take like a minute to dial a phone number.
I have an Ava and a Mikey.
Ava and a Mikey?
Yep.
One Delta 512.
Would you like to see them?
The deputies follow him to his house, where he informs his wife what's going on.
You're with the 911 call?
Yeah, so somebody called in, or, well, they texted.
Sorry, I'm in McDonald's.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Someone texted into 911 that someone was getting kidnapped and they were on the interstate, but then when they went and did like a location on the phone, the address was showing up here.
As their daughter Ava steps into the garage, her phone rings.
Bro, oh fuck. Oh my God.
The deputy answers it, leading to a shocking conclusion.
Hello? Hold on. Who's this?
Volusia County Sheriff's Office.
All right, cool. This is Deputy Asby, the Sheriff's Office.
Oh, good. You got her.
Yep. All right.
Oh, okay. Is her dad home?
Yep. I got both her parents here.
Yeah, we're gonna ask the sheriff to go away in a second.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
They turn to the girl. Now we have to cut your hands off. Oh my God. Imagine that. Dude, she'd be like, it's a part of the rule. You like flash a book. You're like, oh, hold him out.
What happened? I'm so.
Let me see this phone.
Yeah, so all these other numbers. So there's a phone call out to 911.
There's a phone call out to
Yep.
911? What time?
That's her
There's one
call.
right
That's
here.
her calling it.
There's 911 again right there.
This phone was called.
These numbers calling back in are no caller ID.
You did.
Well, there's 3 different times of 911 was called out from this phone.
9:30 a.m.
Yep.
That was the initial.
At 9:30 in the morning, bro, rolling out of bed doing this shit. I thought it would have been like fucking like not nighttime, but like noon, 9 in the morning. I don't know why that's shocking to me. I don't know. That just seems weird to do it at 9 in the morning.
I didn't mean to call that because I.
Probably got dared. Dude, that sucks.
But you did.
Reports show that the number belonging to Ava dialed 911 at 9:30. When asked where the emergency is, a female identified as possibly a juvenile responded, "I'm sorry, I dialed the wrong number." The same phone number.
Dialed the wrong number. Most numbers are like however many digits.
Would later begin texting 911 to report the kidnapping.
When did I'm just so confused. I'm sorry. When did you got a message about an interstate?
So there was a text message from someone saying they were behind a car.
Could I call this
Who
back?
was kidnapped.
That's
Their friend was kidnapped from a Chick-fil-A in Palm Coast, and they were on the interstate behind the car.
What time is this?
This
Today?
is like, yeah, this is today. This is
Oh,
actively
we
going
got
on
home
right
at
now.
2:30 in the morning.
Okay.
So we were here the whole time since 2:30. We were on the interstate coming home from.
everything's showing that.
I don't think she's understanding what's happening. I think she's thinking that the police are insinuating that like they were a part of some sort of like kidnapping situation. Like she's like, he understands what's going on. He's like, my daughter prank called them. She's like, well, no, we were on the interstate at like 3.
Right.
Bro, no clue. Literally, like, what?
We showed up here like 2:10, 2:15.
Okay.
And we went to bed.
But these 911 calls
For this
out.
morning. You were calling 911?
Now she's getting it.
Don't look surprised. You did. You
Did
did
you
it on your phone.
Did they say anything to you? No one said anything to you?
Oh my God, he putting the fear of God into her. Nah, that look, bro. Look at their faces. Oh my God, this is when you're like, 8 years old. You got one of your parents looking at you like this. You're like, oh fuck, oh fuck. I think I'm gonna die.
Did you say, Ava, you have to explain what happened here. Something's going on. What did you know?
Oh, he's trying not to crash out.
You know.
Mikey, go inside. Ava, get your shoes on. Come out here.
I didn't hit him.
Wow, so calm.
You're not in trouble. We just need to know what happened.
Yo, being Mikey right now, so clutch. Being Mikey right now, Mikey's like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit, something's going down. He just boots up. See, this is right. You boot up the Wii. They don't probably have a Wii. This motherfucker's probably playing on like a Xbox Series X, PS5.
Trouble. We just need to know what happened.
Remember those days, dude? Booting up a Wii. Start playing PS2. Crash Bandicoot. You hear them fucking grilling her.
I need to know and understand because this is like weird.
Because we got to make sure that there's not somebody that's being kidnapped on the interstate. We're trying to find them. And
Open your mouth if you said something on the phone.
I didn't say anything.
Everything on your phone is telling me that you made a phone call 911.
But I didn't talk.
Imagine she's like, I need a lawyer.
While one deputy heads to her cruiser, she greets officers from the Port Orange Police Department who have just arrived at the scene.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, I was just trying to make heads and tails of that damn call. There's so many notes in it, my God.
Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. We're with the parents and the daughter, and I guess the daughter did have. We pulled.
Where is Volusia County?
Up the call log, and
is that Florida?
She did call 911.
He probably said in the beginning. I wasn't fucking paying attention.
So the whole armed kidnapping thing and all that stuff is bogus, or?
There was no text evidence when we looked through it, so I don't know if she.
Oh, that's Texas. That's not Texas, bro.
Deleted it real quick, or if it's like through an app.
This don't look like Texas.
Yeah, it seems.
I play GeoGuessr, buddy. Okay.
It's probably just this wedding thing. She's like 10 years old. So.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
While Ava's parents demand an explanation, deputies prepare to Mirandize the 11-year-old, who has yet to
Red sand? Yeah, red sand. Are we in Brazil?
You just lied to the police and mommy and daddy. You just lied to everybody.
You have 3 sheriffs here for stupidity.
Tell them what you just said to us.
Open your mouth. I'm telling you, open your mouth.
She's gonna read you something. And then we're going to ask you some questions. What's your name?
Are they about to read her Miranda rights?
Ava. How old are you, Ava?
All right, Miss Ava, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and to have
She ain't understand that shit, bro. No point in telling her that. I like
the lawyer present during any questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you.
She's in like 3rd grade.
Before my questioning, if you wish.
We're reading her rights. Because you did something stupid.
Right.
Let me explain something here, okay? You can cry about this. What you've done here is a felony, okay? It's a felony crime, and you probably had...
She makes a break for it. Oh, my God.
20 law enforcement officers.
Full dash.
At least. A helicopter, and all running with lights and siren on high speed to try to apprehend or try to stop a serious forcible felony from happening. Do you know what happens if one of those officers crashes and gets killed on the way to responding to something?
Would she get charged with that? Like, how does that work for somebody that's like literally 10 years old? Yeah, but she would probably just have to go to juvie until she was 18. Somebody said she's reaching. I see her hand. Stop.
So, yeah.
Oh my God, if they tased her, that would be fucking crazy. That wouldn't even be funny. I would be in shock if he was like, she's resisting. Like, it's like not a 10-year-old that you could just be like, dude, stop.
Better take this serious.
Under pressure from both her father and the deputy, Ava offers an excuse for her actions, which doesn't sit well with the deputy.
Ava, you need to tell the exact truth. I don't want a story. I don't care what it is. I want the exact truth.
You can't make this go away by being quiet. The only thing that's going to happen to you is you're going to end up in a pair of handcuffs going to our juvenile facility. I'm not going to mince any words with you. That's a very distinct possibility of what can happen here today. Don't look at your mother.
I can tell he's trying to be nice, though, right? I can tell he's trying to be nice because he's recognizing that it's like somebody being stupid. Because at the end of the day, yeah, I will say the one thing is a lot of cops are more lenient on people that are younger. Like when you're a teenager, normally it's when you're a teenager. This is a very used case of she's like 10 years old, bro. But still, it's like the recognition of like, you know, you're being a dumbass.
She didn't have any part in this. This was all you.
Yesterday, my brother said something that I know just made me pop in the head, and then I ended up
like intrusive thoughts.
doing today and doing all this.
Was he part of planning this with you?
Yo, just full shift the blame to Mikey. Oh my God, Mikey's on the game right now. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, it's Mikey. It was his idea. Mikey's like 5. Mikey's in diapers. He can't walk.
No, he just said it, and then
What did he say?
he said, "What's 911?"
This is your brother?
Yeah, he said it this way. What's 911?
Well, we can, when we're done, will you wait a minute?
And then I said, "No, we can't." And then I had an idea this morning, and then I just.
So you're trying to blame this on your brother?
You could ask him.
Was he with you when you made this?
Brothers, no way. What grade are you in when you're 7? He's in like 1st grade. Or like he's like that's not kindergarten. Oh, that's 2nd grade, yeah.
No.
Okay, was he with you when you made these texts?
No.
Okay, then you did this. You were on your own for this. And if your brother's 7 years old, you're not going to blame your 7-year-old brother for this. This was all your.
Yeah, because she's old enough to be dumb. She's old enough to be dumb enough to do that. I don't think Mikey would even understand how to go about doing this. Like, Mikey can't come up with a story.
Okay.
To call 911 to do what? What did he say to call 911?
Just call 911. You could ask him.
So can I ask?
What if he told you to go up on the roof and jump off the roof?
Oh God, I hate when people say that though. No. See, no, that's. Oh, if your friend jumped off a bridge, would you jump off the bridge with him? Like everybody's heard that shit. oh, you're just going to copy your fucking friend now? Oh, my God.
Deputies will soon discover the startling truth behind Ava's fabricated story.
So they said startling truth. She was stupid and called the cops for fun. Like, that's what she did.
Questions about her intentions lead to a harsh reality check from the deputy, who forces Ava to consider the possible consequences of the false report.
What were you planning on happening out of this?
Literally nothing. Literally nothing. Just going on about her day after.
Well, what did you think was going to...
Bro, I never did this shit, but I remember when I was like, I said this, when I was like 8, I was in Florida, and there's a lot of shark attacks there, and I swear to God, I was like 7, 8 years old, and I went, there's a shark in the water, as loud as I could, and I got grilled, bro. I'm so serious. I don't know. I thought it would just be fun. Because, like, in my head, I was like, there's obviously no shark in the water. Right? But to everybody else, you know, they're not me. But I didn't know that. So I was like, yeah, I'm 7 years old. I'm just going to be like, hey, there's a shark in the water. Bro, I didn't talk the rest of the day. I remember getting grilled so bad. I was just sitting there like that 1,000-yard stare, just like. Literally, in my mind going, fuck, dude, that was so stupid.
What did you think was going to happen? Well, did you have any thoughts about how much of the law enforcement resources in this area you were going to take up by doing that? I probably never thought of that, right? Did you think of the men and women that have families at home that are driving 90 or 100 miles an hour with their lights and siren on, trying to save somebody who's a victim of an armed kidnapping, that they could be involved in a traffic crash and be seriously injured or killed?
And then this is where Sam Pepper steps in and then does one of the old YouTube prank videos. They do a fake kidnapping.
Because you wanted to make a joke? Does that seem funny to you? Would that be funny if that happened? Because I can tell you that would be even more serious than what you're looking at right now.
You physically see your father walk up to sheriffs, military, everybody, thank you for your service. And then you do like this?
Though it wasn't captured on camera, reports state that Ava admitted to getting the idea to prank 911 from a YouTube challenge.
What fucking YouTubers is she watching, bro? That's a YouTube challenge. What YouTubers are doing that? I'm not doubting that she's telling the truth there, because there are some crazy-ass YouTubers. But, like, that's not... What the fuck? Sam Pepper? Stop. No. Sam Pepper didn't do that. Sam Pepper just did, like, dumb, like, fucking fake kidnapping pranks.
So it was a video about the Palm Coast Chick-fil-A. That's it. That's all the video was about? Gotcha. So, yep. So you saw a video that somebody made about how fun it would be to call.
Oh my God. I'm like actually understanding now why YouTube age restricts some of my videos. Because you know how I'll just randomly like pan out stupid hypotheticals and it's like clearly a joke? There could be like a 10-year-old that just doesn't think it's a joke. And it's just like so like monotone. Oh yeah. Like taking notes.
Call 911 or text 911 and say that somebody's got a gun, somebody's trying to get hurt. You thought it'd be fun to recreate that. Is that what you're telling me?
Like the dead possum? No, that's not a joke though. That would be fucking hilarious. No, I'm still so serious. If somebody walked into a nightclub with a dead possum in their coat jacket that they picked up off of like roadkill, and then on a bass drop just threw it into the air and it landed on the dance floor, that would be so funny. That would be, I don't know why I think that would be so funny. It would just, dude, it would be like an instant room clear. Everybody would be, and it would just be confusion. Everybody would be bewildered because everybody's drunk. The last thing you're expecting to see in a nightclub on like the 10th floor of a building in like a casino is just like a dead possum from the woods just on the floor. You'd be like, what the fuck? It would literally just be pure confusion.
However, Ava is about to realize an apology won't be enough to escape the consequences.
Test it out? Yeah, problem. I don't think you would be able to sneak a dead possum into a nightclub.
Meanwhile, one deputy reveals that he was able to reach Ava by phone just before their arrival and got a less than friendly response from the young girl.
27 minutes, she lied to the dispatcher. I'll take her over text, and then when I caught her up, she told me to F myself and stop responding.
No, wait, the 10-year-old said that?
Like, got her caught up. Like, hey, you know what's up? The jig's up.
That's when she started deleting more text messages.
Based on Ava's statements, deputies decide there's enough probable cause to arrest Ava and prepare to take the 11-year-old into custody.
No fucking way.
Here, Amanda. Here, stop. Hey.
She can't sit in a dentist's office. That's why I'm saying.
Deep breath.
I'm not ready for those temper tantrums when I'm a parent one day. That noise is so upsetting to me. She's resisting. Chat, stop. What's crazy, though, is any other cop body cam video, they would have tased her. Like, immediately would have been like, you're resisting! And they would have gone, and fucking face planted on the ground. They would have just jumped on top of him. No, dude, I'm gonna have to, like, literally dissociate when I hear that noise.
Listen carefully. Don't make this.
She's gonna come out there. No, she'll be out there.
They're not actually gonna keep her in jail, bro. Imagine she hits the craziest line we see in every cop body cam video. Wait! Moment of clarity. Could I hit a vape? Real quick, do you have a vape? Wait! Do you have a cigarette?
So stop.
I'd be like, what?
Listen to me. What's your Ava? Ava, stop struggling, okay? They're not going to hurt you. Yeah, they're not going to hurt you. No one's going to hurt you. You're going to sit in the car for now, okay? If you go somewhere, what it's going to involve is taking pictures, taking fingerprints, and then they're going to call your parents to come and get you. So don't make the situation any worse. They'll be up shortly after that.
Go in the car?
No, you can't go in the car.
You can cuff me if you have to.
It just can't happen.
Oh, well, that's a good dad.
I'm telling you this right now, you're going to take this as a lesson out.
Nah, that's a good dad. He said, I'd come with you. You could cuff me if you have to.
11 years old, that if you do something stupid in the future, you're going to enjoy those cuffs.
I'm not going to do this again.
Ava is placed into the back of the police car, where her father delivers a few hard truths.
I'm just warning you, you're not going to sit for a couple hours. They're going to be bringing you into a building, fingerprinting you, doing all sorts of stupid for your stupid. Your life just changed, kid. Over a phone call, your life just changed.
Minutes later, the reality of the situation continues to have an emotional impact on her parents.
She'll be fine.
For her right now.
There's no way they... Oh, my God. Do you think they're going to keep her there?
So I'm stressed that this is the best thing for her because...
Oh, yeah. No, they need that. Well, because she doesn't... It's like a wake-up call.
It sucks for us. I work my off with you to keep this kid doing stuff normal like we did as kids, and this is the she does.
According to a statement from the Volusia County Sheriff's Office, 11...
It is crazy how people have changed like that. Like, your parents probably, like, would light poop bags on fire in front of people's doors and stupid shit, like ding dong ditch. And now kids just do, like, oof, like, literal, like, federal crimes.
11-year-old Ava was charged with making a false police report.
Jack said I still do that.
Concerning the use of a firearm in a violent manner, a felony, and misuse of 911, a misdemeanor.
Dude, I remember I used to just break shit in the woods. That's all I would do. We already had told stories where I used to collect bottles and stuff. I remember I used to just break shit, bro. I used to just take... Dude, I look back at it, I'm like, I never chopped a tree down because I didn't have the fucking strength to do it. I remember I used to just walk into the woods with an axe and just start smacking trees. That was fun as shit. I remember waiting to get home from school so I could just go fucking hit trees with an axe or a stick.
After being processed at the Family Resource Center, she was later transferred to the Volusia Regional Juvenile Detention Center in Daytona Beach, Florida. We requested more information about her case from the Volusia County Juvenile Court, and they said nothing is releasable.
Nothing's releasable. I would say realistically, she might have like
26, 2000.
I don't know, gotten some stupid community service, but she's like 10, bro. They're not gonna do that. Oh God. When I was 15, I called 911 to give them the old refrigerator running joke, hung up. 3 minutes later, there were 6 cops at the driveway. I was grounded for 6 months. Dish it out, taught love. He had still waiting to get himself cuffed in order to go ride with jail. Someday she'll realize how great of a dad he was. That's what I'm saying, bro. Brother's going to have some major trust issues with his sister for framing him. Nah, bro, that's literally just sibling shit, dude. That is innate sibling shit. Just trying to pan off any responsibility to the person that is closest to you. Okay. Lock back in next video. Raising 22 children in the world's coldest city. Negative 64 degrees Celsius, negative 84 degrees Fahrenheit. Couldn't even imagine living in that. Yakutsk, Serbia.
What is it like to raise a family in the world's coldest city?
I watched a video really similar to this before. I did. I watched one by the same creator about 2 years back about a 2-person family. This is a 22 children family.
Where winter temperatures plumb to minus 64 degrees Celsius. Today, we will explore the daily
What made mother move here? Can I ask that first? Like, obviously they were born here and they stayed here, but evolutionary-wise, what their descendants, when were they like, hey, let's live in the Serbian tundra?
Who call this extreme place home.
Infinite water? Wouldn't it all be frozen?
The father of the house, start his day bright and early, heading outside to gather ice to make sure his family has enough clean drinking water.
Oh, you're kidding me. Like that's already a deal breaker, bro. You're telling me, oh my God, I forgot. The last video we watched, they don't have water. They don't have running water.
They face the challenge of not having access to the central water supply. Instead, Alexander's family depend on water reserve containers to store the water needed for their daily activities.
All right, I found how they're going to make income. They just have to post TikTok videos of this every day with like Subway Surfers or like a comedian stand-up on the top, and then they're going to make an ass load of money. Dude, literally, I would just watch this on repeat. Yeah, he doesn't even need a job. Just do that. Wow, that's so satisfying. Wow, that is so satisfying, chat. It's like fucking like glass breaking. How hot is that water? Wow.
Nastya, Ramina, Nastya, Sadik.
Meanwhile, Oksana is waking up their children. Oksana and Alexander are loving parents to a total of 22 children, with 18 of them being adopted.
Are you? Oh my God. Oh my God. Somebody was, well, it's not an orphanage, but it is adopted children. Oh, that's nice of them that they adopted people.
From the oldest, who is 37 years old, to the youngest, who is just 6 years old.
Okay, you're not raising a 37-year-old. That's not even a child. That's not... When you say raising 22 children, I'm assuming they're, like, below the age of 25, right? Like, if you say, oh, raising children, one of which is 37, bitch, that motherfucker could have kids of their own.
Old. The youngest members of their family are Sofia, Ramina, and Nastya. Ramina is 9 years old and attends the local primary school, while 6 years old Nastya goes to a nursery next to their home.
I feel like I've washed my face in the morning a total of 2 times in my entire life. The only real time I will extensively wash my face is if I'm in the shower and I just go straight under the faucet and go, and then I just back out.
Today, Ramina has a day off from school because her primary school doesn't work when it's minus 45 degrees outside. However,
Wow.
the nursery continues to operate even when it's as cold as -55.
That bothers me. Too many toothbrushes in the cup. They are touching each other. I would not want that. And also the fact that they only close school at -45 is fucking crazy. And I'm almost sure that's probably -45 Celsius, which is even fucking colder in our American Fahrenheit.
Degrees. So Nastya still has to
I don't like my toothbrush to touch anything. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I've had my toothbrush hit the bathroom floor before, right next to the toilet, and I still used it. I just went like this under the water, and you just like thumb the bristles.
As part of Alexander's morning routine is to check the heating in their home to ensure his family stays warm on this ice-cold morning in Yakutsk.
What if your heater breaks? Does your family just die? Like, if my heater broke in, like, the Northeast, I'd be like, it's just gonna be fucking cold. I feel like you just die. Like, if your heater, you call the guy to fix it, and when is he gonna show up? 2 months from now? Make a fire? Dude. Make a fire. It's -84 degrees outside, okay? It's not 25. Like I'm assuming you live in, like, New York or some shit. Like, it's not, it's so much colder than that. Like, a fire is not keeping you warm in this scenario.
Around $200 a month.
That's not expensive.
Size of their 3,800 square foot home, heating costs are quite reasonable, around $200 a month.
Wow. I did not expect it to be that cheap.
7:40 in the morning. All the kids are finally awake. It's time to get ready for school, nursery, and university. The Pavlov family has 14 kids living with them now.
How many kids do you think go to their school? 30. Like, there can't... Like, bro, they don't got enough for a football team. I doubt they have sports. If we're keeping it real, I mean, though, I feel like they might have, like, sledding. Like, what's skiing? I don't know what sports they'd have. Yeah, they're definitely not... They don't have, like, track.
8 of them are married and have their own families, but
wow, that is a fucking massive family.
Often come to visit their parents. Despite having a big house, the Pavlos family still faces the daily challenge of a bathroom queue each morning.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Bathroom queue? Bro, I'd shit in a bag. Fuck that. You're telling me they're all waiting for one bathroom. Dude, I'd wake up at 4 a.m. to take a shit. I would, like, honestly, I just wouldn't go to bed.
Здравствуйте, мен атым Давид, мен хөлбөбей састақпын.
Мен атым Руслан, он састақпын. Мен Настя Филиппова, 6 лет. Мен Филиппова Рамина, 6 састақпын.
Тебе же не 6.
Ой, я забыла Томас. Мен атым
She
Жанна.
forgot how old she was.
Он 1 састақпын. Мен атым Коля, он 2 састақпын.
Dude, it's crazy to me. Okay, this is going to sound stupid. Keep in mind, I hit my car before I went live. Dude, people speak other languages. Yeah, no shit, I know. But, like, dude, people speak other languages. Like, you don't think about it on a day-to-day basis. Like, how often are you like, damn, bro, like, there's people that are literally thinking in another language than me. Like, not often. I mean, I think about it, like, more than once a week, but it's not like... I feel like it should be like an every hourly thing. I should be like, wow, there's somebody that's like in Italy right now speaking Italian in their own head.
Мен атым Аугустана, 16 састақпын. Мен атым Марчелана, 14 састақпын.
Мен атым Лёня, 13 састақпын.
Мен атым Саша, 19 састақпын. Мен атым Вова, 17 састақпын.
Мен атым Юлия, 22 састақпын.
Атым София, 6 састақпын.
While children are busy with their morning routines, Oksana is making breakfast. Traditional Yakutian pancakes is a high-energy food that keep them warm during cold days. Managing schedules and responsibilities for such a large family can be overwhelming.
I'm about to start some Among Us shit, bro, and poop in somebody's bed. If I was a part of this family as a kid, oh, straight up, dude. You're telling me you're not going to take a dump in someone's bed and then it's going to become like a who did it type thing, you know? Like, there's just too many people. Like, you're never going to know, you know? Like, you could just straight up put a turd in someone's bed and they would have no idea. I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm fucking with that jelly. That shit looks a little too chunky for me. Oh, it's homemade? Okay. I thought it was gonna be, like, old.
With just one kitchen in the Pavlov family, space is limited and can't comfortably feed everyone at once. So they found a way. They were eating in a 2-row, with the youngest children eating first, followed by the oldest.
Youngest first? What happened to bullying those below you? What happened to the capitalist mindset? The youngest, oh, because they need their nutrition. Oh. Seniority doesn't exist, I guess.
Drawn to children and wanted to provide love, care, and a comfortable home to as many as possible. As their family grew, so did the responsibilities and the need for more attention. This led Alexander to make the difficult decision of leaving his job as an engineer to provide better support for his family. Alexander and Oksana are fully dedicated to caring for their children. They received government support for their monthly expenses, which they used to provide food and clothing for all their children. After a hearty breakfast, it's now time for school. Archelana is 14-year-old with 3
I'm
years...
assuming it's better in, like, Siberia, but in the U.S., isn't it a problem that, like, some foster homes or, like, people that adopt children just do it to get the government checks and then they kind of neglect the child so they can profit money? I don't think they're doing that, since this seems like genuinely, like, a nice family, but I feel like that happens often in the U.S., where people just abuse the system by, like, taking care of children and then just, like, giving them shitty lives and pocketing the checks.
Left before graduating school, thinking of becoming an actress, dentist, or singer. Her school days runs from 8...
Those are very, very broad. An actress, a dentist, or a singer. None of those are similar.
For university scholarship is tough. Without high unified state exam scores, students must pay tuition fees, which range from $2,000 to $4,000 a year for local public universities.
Oh, that's actually pretty cheap for a uni.
So Archelana is determined not to miss school, even in the extreme cold of minus 48 degrees. Not only Archelana, but also her siblings go to school today. In Yakutsk, life continues even at such low temperatures. School, nurseries, universities, and offices all continue to operate in such extreme weather. Luckily, the Pavlos family lives right next to their school and nursery, just a 5-minute walk away. The older siblings look after the younger one, ensuring they reach the nursery and school first to prevent them from freezing. Augustana and Archelana. Despite their school being relatively close to home, the older siblings always make sure they arrive school safely. The oldest members of the family are currently attending the local university in the city center. In a city with no subway or other public transportation options...
So they just walk to fucking class? Bro, she has no gloves on in -84. I feel like you would get fucking frostbite. Buddy is pocket watching. Buddy is pocket watching. Y'all see that shit? Oh my god.
Apart from buses, their daily commute relies on taking the bus. Vova, Diana, Yulia, and Sasha start feeling the intense cold. This situation could quickly become dangerous, and with no bus inside, they must rush back home or try to stop a passing car to avoid frostbite.
Bro, every day they have to do this? Put your hands in your fucking pockets!
Luckily, the bus arrives just in time so they can safely reach their
Fucking
university.
bus driver's drunk. Buddy almost railed right into him.
The buses in Yakutsk are red for a specific reason, not just by chance. They are painted this way because the red color is highly visible, especially in thick fog. This makes it easier for people in Yakutsk to spot their buses from far away. Meanwhile, some kids are helping their parents around the house, and like kids all around the world, they're excited about not having school today. Primary school are closed today, so they're enjoying their time at home and even playing outdoors, not minding the cold weather.
Yo, I bet the summer here sucks fucking balls. It's probably like muddy and like mosquitoes and shit.
Striving to instill
Bro
a sense
is
of
curling his sister.
fitness in his children. Alexander built their own indoor gym where the kids train and participate in various sports activities during the afternoon.
Would you ever visit Yakutsk? Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Sit inside? You're not gonna fucking adventure. You're gonna experience how cold it is, and then you're gonna go, all right, I'm ready to leave.
The oldest members of the family are actively involved in professional sports such as athletic, skiing, boxing, and archery, participating and winning in numerous sport competitions.
Holy shit.
Okulların bir kırılan bir takkan döleyen kireyler.
Hakikaten eşe kayıp dikkat. Dummi. Kataran dikkat.
Dude, I don't know if it's like a genetic thing and I'm like a dude, but I've always had this like slight urge to just drop off the face of the earth, move to a lodge, and just chop wood like 6 hours a day. Like I've just like I would so just fucking move into the middle of nowhere with like my dog and just like no, like just live off the land, man. Would I die? Yeah. I'd probably starve to death. I don't think I would have the best hunting skills, but I think I'd be able to like build a shelter.
After returning from school, the children engage in dancing, singing, and various other activities. Living in the coldest place on Earth, it's easy to forget about staying active, but it's important to stay strong and maintain good health to survive the harsh winter days.
Are they playing Just Dance? They're definitely playing Just Dance on the Xbox Connect. I'm reading that right now.
While the kids are playing, the father of the house, Alexander, is busy making barbecue.
Damn, he's actually roasting shit. This is foil meat. What the fuck is foil meat, chat? It's foil? What is foil? What is that? Okay, it doesn't look as good as a baby horse. I see, now I'm Googling it. Oh, a foil is a horse. It's a young horse. That's not a bird, chat. That's horse meat.
Is the hell?
Think they got Pop-Tarts? You think they got Pop-Tarts in Yakutsk? Yeah, I think they do. I think they got Pop-Tarts. I think they ship Pop-Tarts there. They got some shit. Uh-huh.
Dinner is served and the family gathers around the table to enjoy a piping hot soup prepared by loving mom. In Yakutia, it's a cherished tradition to have soup every day, and it not only fills their bellies, but also warms their souls during the cold winter days.
I'm saying this right now, and this could be a bad parenting thing. I would not want to have dinner with my family like this. When I have kids, I would want to watch TV. Now, socialization, yeah, I would want to be able to socialize, but like, dude, I don't like eating if I'm not watching something. Unless I'm out to eat. But like, I mean, if there's like a conversation going on, that's fine. But if it's just dead silent and everybody's just eating how they are right now and there's no conversations going on, oh.
The Pavlov family nestles into their warm home, safe and secure in each other's company. In the heart of the coldest city on earth, we found a story of warmth, resilience, and the enduring strength of family. Thank you for joining us
on stomach cancer.
This extraordinary journey into the lives of the Pavlov family. Until next time, stay warm and keep the spirits of adventure alive.
All right. Wow, we actually finished the video, chat. It only took an hour and 13 minutes. Okay. Chat, next video. Lock in. Police chase takes fatal turn after suspect drives through mall. Should I scan this? I feel like it's rare we watch a police chase. Down on the ground! Down on the ground! Out of the way! Come out of the way!
December 21st, 2024, Kylene, Texas. An insanely reckless chase ends with officers fatally shooting the suspect after he drives his truck into a mall.
Yo, have you seen... Fatally shooting? Holy fuck. Did he have a weapon, or they were just like, we're going to let it rip on this guy? Probably had a weapon if he's running. As I was saying, two things. Number one, when you get into a police chase, do you think they're ever actually assuming they're going to get away? Because if the police are chasing you, they know who you are. Like, you have to leave the country now. You know what I mean? I think it's different if you're like a biker and you pull your plate up and the police are chasing you. But if you're like a wanted suspect, they have your plate, they know who you are, you're pulled over in a traffic stop and you run. Like, you have to go to Mexico. Like, what's the plan? You know, like drive home? Like, they're going to figure out where you live. On top of that, did you see the new tech they have to stop? It's impossible to fucking evade police now. Did you see the shit where they drive up to your bumper and they deploy like a grappling hook that rips your tire off? What is that called? That's not new. Okay, maybe it's not new. It's new for me because I haven't seen this shit ever.
It wraps around the tire of the fleeing vehicle and stops all forward.
Oh, this isn't even what I was envisioning. I saw one that was like a literal grappling hook that shoots out. And it holds on to the car, and then the cop just slams on their brakes, and it just yanks their fucking whole axle off. Like, one guy was driving away. So somebody please find that video. Where the guys never mind, I found it. The whole axle ripped off. What do you think that guy was thinking right there? Car releases the grappling device, full sits on the brakes, probably puts on the parking brake. This guy just starts backing up and fucking, you know, slamming on the gas. Back two tires are gone. Get out. What are you going to get out and run? See, like, what did it just do there? Like, he tapped the bumper and it, like, grabbed that wheel, but it stayed on the car. And he just pulls the guy to a stop. What is this fucking weird ass... What am I watching? Like a Google PowerPoint? What is this fucking music?
Into a mall, injuring several others in the process. The chase began after the suspect evaded a traffic stop on the I-35 and drove into the mall's parking lot after exiting.
So I got my yellow markers on. Moving to the middle lane now. Yeah, I got eyes on you. He's approaching, still middle lane, about 30 yards from the bridge. try and keep traffic off them. I just need you to stop. Yeah, just freeze. We're gonna come up on you shortly.
Y'all think you evade police in a police chase? I think I get pretty far, and I miscalculate how fast I'm going, and I try to take an exit, and I just flip, turn, nail into a tree, wrap around, I'm red mist. I don't think they get me. I think I die. I think I full floor it. I'm not taking any safety precautions. And it's just like red mist. I'm instantly dead.
Whataburger now. Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
They would get you? Well, it depends what car they're driving.
Still rolling middle lane.
I gotta say, though, I agree with the take. If you are a civilian, I don't know why I'm saying it like this. If you're not a police officer and you're looking for a new car and you buy a white Ford Explorer, you're a douchebag. Is that a common consensus that we could have? I think that is a car that is only for police officers. If you are looking for a new car and you go, I want to buy a white or black Ford Explorer, and I'm going to tint the windows, you're insane. You're insane. That's like why that car? What about that car is that appealing? I know they're fast, but it's like, who cares?
Just freeze where you are.
It looks like a cop car. It's just a cop car. No, I don't think anybody in the United States that sees a white or black Ford Explorer thinks anything but that's a cop car.
Approaching Salotsky. He's jumping all the way to the right lane. Picking it up on the right lane if you can start moving over, passing the Mexican grill. Good copy right there.
Bro, I was driving on the highway the other day, and it was a 3-lane highway, and there was so much traffic, and I was going, what the fuck? Sitting there just inching forward. End up getting to this car. There was no shoulder on the road. It was on a bridge. They broke down. Nightmare. That's the worst spot to break down, by the way. If you're driving and you break down on like a fucking 3-lane highway on a bridge, no shoulder on the road, you're just parked in the middle of the highway. And I saw them in the rear view. They were just sitting here like this. And he's on the phone. And I'm like, dude, I feel so bad. Because everybody probably hates him. You know? Because it's not even his fault, though. But it's like, fuck, the worst spot to break down. Is this the guy they're pulling over?
10-4, this black one with the
10-4. We got a Ram. We got a Ram truck that I'm attempting to pull over. Here, over. Might be trying to evade. Over.
296. They get there for 60.
How long do they follow you until they fucking pit maneuver your ass? Like a minute? Oh, is he already doing it? Oh, he's already doing it. That was not long at all. That was like 20 seconds. I feel... Yeah, we're not slowing down. All right, well, let's flip his car. They should equip cop cars with, like, fucking battering rams. Just like a full metal cage on the front. I know sometimes they'll have, like, reinforced front bumpers, but, like, just a fucking metal. Wham! Just rip it.
Hit unsuccessful. DPS and
Speed limit 75. Where the fuck are we? Huh? Speed limit 75, bro. People casually going 100 on this road. That's in Texas? God damn, dude. I don't think I've ever seen a speed... What's the highest speed limit y'all ever seen? I've seen 70. I see 70 often. I've never seen 75. That's got to be the highest speed limit in the U.S. 80? You've seen an 80. Where? That's got to be in the desert, bro. An 80? Because people averagely on a highway go like 10 to 20 over the speed limit. So if you have a 75 speed limit, people are casually going 95 on this. Taking the old bonus lane as a getaway.
right shoulder, speed 74.
Why do you think he's running? I never understand that. When it's like a base traffic violation and they're like, I'm gonna run. Do you think he has like something in his car? Or like a warrant? That would be the only way. Because I'm like, now you are just basically gonna get a ticket into full-on arrest. And you're also in a truck. Like, I don't want to say I get when... If you're in a Dodge Challenger, you know, I get you. I'm not saying I get it. You shouldn't run. But, like, you know, there's a chance you evade. In the sense of, like, you have a fucking supercharged V8. Like, you might get out. Or on a bike. Well, a lot of bikers don't even get chased because they just bend their plates. It depends on the state. And the rulings on, like, whether or not the cops are allowed to pursue you. They'll just bend their plates up and then just fucking rip it. And they're going, like, 110. The police car's full stopped when they catch you. So there's just not even a chance. There's no chance they catch you. But then there's a lot of bikers that do that, get chased, and then die. And get, like, decapitated. Because if you're going 110 on a bike and you crash, there's actually zero chance you live. They're going like 200. And I wouldn't say they're going 200. On a highway, I feel like they're going like 130. They're not going 200 miles an hour. Car would fucking... Do bikes go 200 casually on a highway? That'd be so scary, bro. Hitting a rock. That's why I can never... I would love to own a motorcycle. I would never drive that shit on a highway. I'd be so scared that you're going 70, you just rip a pebble and just fall off. Just wear a helmet. Oh, yeah, that'll help for when my entire rib cage slams into an oak tree going 75. Oh, thank God I'm wearing a helmet.
Still on the right hand shoulder, picking it up, speed 90.
How fast do you think they're going? I'm gonna be real, this feels like a pretty slow chase. Like, they're not really passing these cars very quick. Do you think as cars get more inventive, there's going to be like a feature that's, I don't know. I'm wondering if there's ever going to be a moment where if there's like a feature in a car that's high tech 10, 15 years from now, where like cars are half AI driven, half individually driven, where if you're getting like pulled over by the cops, it just shuts off your car. Like you can't, like you're not allowed to just run. But then people, I think that'll happen outside of the U.S. I feel like there's already cars that do that. Yeah, they already have, but that's if it's stolen. That's if your car's stolen, it'll do that.
Okay, I can sure have them all.
This really would feel like a GTA wanted level, though. Like, what do you do? Where do you go? Like, I wouldn't know where to drive. You literally have, like, 3 cop cars that are chasing you. Where do you go? This is a 3-star. This is a 3-star wanted level. Once he hits the Walmart or whatever he crashes into, that's like a 5 instantly. He's going to drive home. Oh, I thought it was a rule. If I make it home before you pull me over, I'm free to go. This is my property.
North on the WS Young. North on WS Young.
Call Lester. Do you think a cop would find that? Okay, say a young cop pulls you over for speeding, and you're on the phone, and he's like, "Sir, do you know why you pulled you over?" And you're like, "Sorry," and you just show him the phone, and it's like caller ID Lester. Just give me a minute. I'll handle this. Yeah, so how much is it going to be? 120? Oh, 180? Okay.
Going into the clean.
All right, so my guy said I'm free to go.
Mall. Into the clean mall.
All parking lots are sequence.
We're looping back around here.
Hold up, officer. Could you go in first person?
After leading officers through the parking lot, he turns into the doors of JCPenney, hitting 14 people as he drives through the mall. Police pursue.
What? Oh my god, I thought they said, okay, well, in the 14 people in the doors of JCPenney? I thought they were saying he was running over people in the parking lot. Damn, I gotta scan this. Oh, jump cuts. Oh god, bro, this seems nerve-wracking. Why do they shoot it? Do they shoot him because he hit people or because he pulls out a gun? I don't know. We gotta find out.
Hitting 14 people as he drives through the mall. Police pursue him on foot.
No way he just hard cuts into the mall.
20 quick rotates.
Where was he gonna go? This is, oh my god. I just at this point it's just like I'm gonna wreak havoc. Where is he going? Like, you're gonna pull into the mall and what, get out onto like the main hallway floor and then shoot out another fucking direction? Yeah, get out onto the food court, take the escalator up. Like, what the fuck?
Down on the ground! Down on the ground!
Wow, he's deep in the mall already.
Down! Out of the way! Out of the way! Move out of the way!
At this point, officers fire nearly 60 rounds at the suspect, fatally injuring him before he can drive to more crowded areas in the mall.
60 rounds? It does make sense. He doesn't have a weapon, but he is technically almost fatally injuring multiple people. Like, he's running over people in a mall. Wow. Holy fuck!
Shots fired!
Bro, they're just mag dumping. Who the hell is this? Is that an off-duty cop?
I'm gonna break this way.
Oh my god. Dude, thank fuck this is terrible this happened at all. Thank fuck this happened in modern day where, like, malls aren't overcrowded. Because him railing into a JCPenney 10 years ago would have killed, like, 40 people. Like, instantly. Dude, mall, like, there's, like, a playground here. Like, I remember going to a mall when I was 5, dude. There was no room for anybody. There's people everywhere. I mean, they might have cleared out, too, but wow. There's no way he's still driving. I think they killed him and he died on the gas pedal. I'm gonna have full screen for this. Oh no, they blur it. Dude, and it's so fucked because it's like, all you want to do is go, bro, why the fuck would you do that? Like, why would you, we were gonna fucking pull you over for a ticket, and then you run through a mall and almost kill fucking 10 people. And, like, they're never even gonna be able to ask him. Panic? Bro, that's a different level of panic to be like, I'm just gonna drive through a fucking JCPenney window.
Hey, we need a hands team. We need a hands team in the cover.
I'd be worried the car would I mean, I don't know how. I feel like that's a lot of movie trope shit, but I'd be worried the car would fucking explode, dude. They just shot 60 rounds into the fucking car. It was just revving nonstop. It's smoking.
All right.
I'll hold your hands.
Is it locked up?
Hey, we have EMS on the way?
Yeah, we got EMS. We need EMS. We got a lot of
EMS, bro. You need ambulances for the people he ran over.
EMS coming.
Clean ball, JCPenney.
Cars don't just blow up. I know that. But when you shoot 60 rounds into the fucking car, like, look at the bullet holes.
Hey, who are you?
All right.
Do you have anybody?
No. Hold on. Hey, I'll grab him if we.
Yes,
y'all ready?
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Over here.
I think we need to come around from the other side. Hey, can we get some on the other side of the truck?
Who we got? No, here, let me pull this over for you. Come on. There you go.
Has this ever happened to this extent before? I feel like I've seen videos of people crashing into like Domino's and other fast food places, but I feel like usually it's like they're drunk, they crash, and then pass out. Like, I don't think I've ever seen somebody try to evade the police by crashing into a building and then driving through the mall.
No, just him. So it'd be easier to get just one. It'd be easier to get him out of that side. Hey, I think it's...
Maybe I'm too much of an empath. I feel bad for both sides. I get what you're saying in that, like, damn, they killed him. But they did the right thing, right? As fucked as that. Like, yeah, they mag dumped into his car. Bro, he's driving a souped-up truck railing through a mall. Like, he's gonna kill people. So they had to like, he kept driving. If they didn't shoot him, he would have kept driving through the mall. Probably would have hit more people, and then maybe have gotten away. Not gotten away, but gotten out, and then they would have had to keep following him.
Hey, let's take him out the other door.
All right. They fucking shut the car off? Oh my god, this is 4 days before Christmas.
Hey, I don't have anything other than tourniquet on me. Let's go and detain him, though, just in case.
Bro, that guy's dead. What do you mean, let's go and detain him? Is he breathing? Oh my god, dude, right before Christmas, there's probably so many people in the mall, actually. Because I feel like even though malls are dead now, I feel like malls get packed around holidays.
There's one in the back. Check the head. Let's check the head first.
Because I was going to say, there's, like, he only drove through the JCPenney. 14 people he hit instantly.
We got Audis.
We've got eyes.
This way. No one right there. Yeah. One right there.
Oh, they're looking at his wounds? Wow, bro. Holy shit, man. Like, does this store shut down for a week now? Like, it's ruined. And are the people that were at the fucking... I saw one lady that was laying down at the front when he drove by. It didn't look like she got hit, but she, like, fell over.
Go have some coffee.
Oh my god, like, you're the manager of the store? What do you even do?
We're going to have to give a statement, and we're going to...
Watch your step. Watch where you step, okay? Watch your step.
Oh, this was the woman. She might have gotten like clipped as the car drove by.
Hey, where's suspect? Back there on the right.
Oh, dude, it looks like she got hit like dead on.
Hey, he's gonna run around. Right here. Don't get touched.
Oh my God, bro. Learned that he was in the army for 6 years, did a few assignments in Haiti and Saudi Arabia. Schultz was a helicopter mechanic. He was a good personnel review and an honorable discharge with no disciplinary issues. Oh, he had a previous charge of a DUI. It was on 4 days before Christmas. You know the mall was packed. Yeah, I didn't even see that till the end. What did the dude think he was going to do? Had a big-ass highway to speed on. He chose to flee into a JCPenney. Dude was a psychopath. That's what I'm saying, bro. I feel like it's just because they know they're getting followed and, like, they're not losing them. So it's like, well, I got to come up with something. In 1991, George Hennard drove his pickup truck through a Luby's restaurant in Killeen, Texas, and killed 23 people. I understand why these officers fired 60 shots at this guy. Oh, my God, dude. When there's kids walking in, like, he was right next to the playground at the mall. There's probably so many people that had to, like, flee into the fucking stores. Like, it sucks that happened. I think that's, like, the feeling that you get is, like, holy shit, this sucks. But it's, like, you get why they fucking shot the guy, dude. All right. Well, that was an interesting video. Solo Werpy and Apes freaked out when I spoke their language. Lock in.
Secretly studying ape communication in order to convince these apes that I was one of them. Bonobos are the closest living relatives of human beings, and while attempts have been made to teach them to use human language, it is very rare for human beings to try to communicate with bonobos on their terms using bonobo vocalizations and gestures. And so when I attempted to do exactly this as an innocent visitor to this bonobo...
No, you got to put them in there, though. Don't be behind the glass, Yama. You got to be upfront in person, bro. You got to really test yourself to see if you're ingrained into the community after you talk to them. You got to get in the cage with the bonobos.
Research Center, the bonobos were genuinely shocked and we bonded pretty hard. I'm running this video as a fundraiser for Ape Initiative, a federally recognized nonprofit which is the world's only bonobo research center. Bonobos are an
Aww. Love that.
Endangered species, and Ape Initiative works with scientists and educators to help understand bonobo behavior with an aim towards ensuring their preservation in the wild. Consider donating to the fundraiser if you can, or visit their website at www.apeinitiative.org to learn more. Bonobos and humans shared a common ancestor about 6 million years ago, and our DNA is almost 99% identical. But if you're looking to learn more about your own human ancestry...
And that's shocking that we are so related to apes, yet they are drastically underdeveloped comparable to us. At the same time, though, that's also because we just have a more complex language. I also think it's just shared knowledge. Like, early Homo sapiens were still more advanced, you know, more intelligent and more capable than a bonobo today. But back then, when they didn't have the easier capacity to share learned knowledge through generations, we would be on a more similar level than them. Like, if bonobos were able to speak and communicate how we did, I think like 5, 10, 12 generations down the line, they would be still, you know, worse off, but more communicative and way smarter. What is the IQ of an average bonobo? What is the IQ of a chimp between 20 and 25? A human toddler? Okay, maybe not that smart. Look at 1250. Bro.
Yes.
Oh, it's two monkeys having sex. Yeah, we could go past that. I don't know if that's TOS, though.
So nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Welcome to Des Moines.
I feel like I'm in Area 51 over here.
Little Jurassic Park for you.
Yeah, this is actual Jurassic Park, and you've got to have bonobos, I heard.
We do. We are home to 7 bonobos.
In the middle of...
He just openly starts doing his bonobo calls to her. You know, I've been actually learning bonobo. He just starts fucking screeching in front of her.
The bonobos that live at Ape Initiative were all born in captivity. They don't have the skills to do well out in the wild.
So they're like rescue apes. Is it right they're the closest living relative to human beings?
Yeah, so bonobos and chimpanzees.
Chimpanzees too.
Yeah, so they're equally closely related to us.
Equally closely related to us, bonobos are way different than chimps, though. Bonobos be having sex to solve problems. Chimps will just be killing anything. You ever see videos of chimps kill other monkeys? That shit's terrifying. They'll fucking thrash them, like, against a tree and on the ground until, like, they'll literally bludgeon them to death.
They're our closest living relatives, and then bonobos and chimpanzees are actually more closely related to humans than they are to gorillas, orangutans, or any of the other primates.
Really?
So we're their closest.
Yeah, but I kind of closely mow it to gorilla, if I had to say, than anything. So.
Yes. So the original researchers wanted to know if the bonobos could learn human language. And so they were teaching them not only spoken English, but these arbitrary symbols. And so Kanzi knows over 300 of those individual lexigram symbols that he can use.
Why is there no symbol for burrito? Why is burrito just burrito? There's no symbol. Like bark, gusher, pine cone, green bean, okay. Burrito.
So Kanzi doesn't have a symbol for every word or every food. And so sometimes he's posed with a new challenge, like being
they can just say burrito. That's the only word that's the only word they're able to say. They're like, burrito. Kanzi, what does that mean? What's this? Burrito. Just no problem.
Given a food item that he doesn't have a lexigram symbol for and seeing what he calls it. And so one really good example is he called Brussels sprouts trash lettuce.
Trash lettuce.
Trash lettuce.
Like in the sense of that's an insult to me that you would even give me Brussels sprouts.
Brussels sprouts are better than lettuce. Raw Brussels sprouts are gross.
Sprouts because it's trash.
Right, like the idea that he would even use trash, which refers to garbage, and like is not food, right?
Right. It indicates some kind of like abstraction.
Information sharing, theory of mind, a lot of the things that we use.
Now, do these bonobos know how to give an Indian head massage? Now, I've been researching bonobo language. I've just been wondering, are they able to possibly understand how to use their thumbs to massage the neck region?
To think we're unique to humans, we actually think through studies with bonobos and other non-human animals that they have a lot of those capacities as well. Meeting some bonobos.
I'm kind of nervous, to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen a bonobo in real life before.
So a lot of the early research was really focused on like how human
Oh my God, tell this cameraman to fucking breathe. God damn, dude. What are you, walking up a fucking incline that's 3 feet in elevation, bro? Come on. Holy shit. Like, it just sounds like he's running.
Can the bonobos be? What of our language can they learn?
Yep.
An anthropomorphic lens, which was how human are they?
Right.
And really a lot of the work that we do is focused on like, what are bonobos doing naturally with each other that we can learn about? And so I'm so excited for you to get to meet them because you're really the first person who's coming in.
Nah, this guy's pissing me off. This guy's pissing me off. I can hear the booger in his nose. I can hear it blocking his nasal passage.
The perspective of you're going to communicate with them using their own language and their own signals.
Or try to at any rate, yeah.
I'm so nervous right now. Oh my God. I'm gonna try to do the broadcast vocalization to announce my presence. We'll see if I can fool them into thinking I'm a bonobo.
In a couple of different groups at a time, the bonobos enter the main room where I wait.
Shama, I don't think you're going to be able to convince them that you're a bonobo, bro.
They can't see me yet, but they can hear me through a two-way speaker setup. Our first group is just 2 bonobos, Kanzi and Tico.
Oh, hell no. Bro's sitting in a squat position holding a banana. There is no fucking way. There's no, bro, this is serious too. This is like an unironically, like he's trying to communicate with bonobos. Yo, that actually does sound like a bonobo though. Yo, that one's going to see what's up. He said, the fuck was that? Hey, burrito. Hey, burrito.
First, I did some ground slapping and nods to establish rapport.
That's a chase me. You got him. Like an affiliative thing.
This is my stab at bonobo playface and laughter.
You always kiss at you. That's sweet. He's enthralled. He's sweet.
Yo, this motherfucker's like, something's got to be wrong with this guy. What is he doing? I feel like he looks offended.
They really enjoy affiliative tapping, so I tried some of that next.
Why does his face look odd? I don't know. This bonobo looks different.
Along with these peeping noises while eating to establish my bonobo-ness.
Along with these peepingness to establish my bonobo-ness. And then I proceeded to start gooning in front of the bonobos to establish dominance in front of their... Yo, that would be some shit that Xiao Ma would... He would go that far, though. He would go that far. That would be so funny. Oh, my God. Y'all had to have seen the Indian head massage video. Yo, he was dead-ass in a barber chair going, I feel like I'm about to have an orgasm because this guy actively has his finger in his ear with a vibrator, and he's just going, he's like moaning. Yo, I love this guy. He is so funny. And he's like not even trying to be funny.
They really like looking in your mouth while you chew.
Make a nice little bed out of that box. Oh, nice. You want Ari to do that too?
Look how big his hands are.
That's not the same box.
I said that box too little for you.
You're not fooling anybody.
I know that.
Yo, he looked like he about to fucking deck you. Nah, this one looks like it's conscious. This is really tripping me out. It's his eyes, bro. Like his eyes look. The other one's eyes don't look like there. This one looks like he like gets it. Yeah, like he understands.
You can do your big play face. Want you to play?
For the cameraman not to laugh while filming this is the biggest feat of this entire video. I don't think I could do this ever. This guy is just actively just zoned in watching. Like, not even the woman that's like in the back that like loves bonobos. Like, this is just like Xiao Ma's random guy. Like, cameraman that's just filming him. Honestly, he's probably been with him for a few years, so he's used to it. You think it's the same guy that filmed him at the Indian head massage? If you could get through that, you could get through this. This is a walk in the park comparable to watching Xiao Ma get a head massage.
Was he clapping?
Yeah, that's Chase.
Okay.
So he's gonna run that. Yep. So the double hand clap is Chase.
It's actually quite tiring keeping up with these guys.
Is it actually that unsafe for him to be in there with him? Like, you think the bonobo would hurt him? Nope, he ain't Chase your ass. Look at him. Look at him laughing at you. Look at him laughing at you. You think he can... Oh, shit. Yo, he just bitched you, though, Xiao Ma. He just bitched you. He's laughing in your face. He just said, I ain't gonna chase your dumb ass.
Bonobos love to show feet, and they were consistently shocked that I knew how to do this.
One time we got a hold of one of those panels. And the entire thing, it's triple pane, so it can't break, but it shattered the inner side.
Wow.
I'm gonna not go back, but I'm gonna make him think I'm just not here, so he just hangs out with you guys.
Okay.
It's so weird their feet are like hands. Like they have like thumbs.
So he's gesturing at you.
Yo, he got a bro. Nah, never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. Yo! This one's taking a piss. Nah, that was just peeing on the ground. Oh my god.
What's he saying?
He probably wants you to go over now to the keyboard. Well, he might just be telling us on his own. I think we're good. Thank you.
Burrito, 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 burrito.
He's saying celery.
Celery.
He needs celery in the back. You want
Celery.
What'd they say? They can understand much spoken English. What? I think he probably, it's similar to like a dog where he understands, like he associates like imagery with certain words, similar to we do. It's just he can't connect them with like, you know, figure or like certain figures of speech or things. Like he's not able to make a complex sentence, but he understands that if I point at this and say water bottle, it's a water bottle.
Celery and water.
So they play water chase where he'll get misted with the hose, and he loves that. So I think he's asking to get some mist with the hose.
God damn, yo, you trying to break out.
He likes to scare you.
Okay.
Yo, Jama, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, bro. It looks like you did 10 minutes of research before this. I feel like you're imitating him in a lot of ways. The initial ooh, ah, 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 was very convincing. And then now it's just like you're just kind of copying him.
Let's see if I can use what I learned with the first group to behave even more like a bonobo with the second group. Maisha, Clara, Molly,
Now that one's scary. Now that one's scary. Now that one's scary.
and Alicia.
All right, start throwing your poop at him. All right, Jama, start throwing your poop at him.
I think here Maisha actually tries to respond under the door.
Yo, they're freaking the fuck out right now.
They can't wait to see what's behind the door, and at one point actually try opening it.
Okay, Amanda, west or east down my door, please.
Jama eating 4 bananas today. Yo, nah, they looking around. They looking around like, I know it ain't this motherfucker. I know it ain't this motherfucker making that noise. Yeah, they're doing a room sweep like it's Rainbow. They're like, yo, somebody in here? No, it's just this guy eating a banana.
Where's the bonobo?
You can peek with them if you want. They heard you. Yeah, being submissive, that's perfect, Ari.
Lips bared back in a grin and chest out indicates submissiveness. I try out my newly learned double clap for chase on this group to see if it works.
You funny lady.
Oh, I did it. I did it.
It usually takes people years to get her.
Why are they bald on their back? Have y'all peeped that? Like, all of them are bald, like, right here. Like, a whole strip down the back of their body.
That's head bobbing, yeah.
Bad hair genetics.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
We're like talking.
Yep. Even from a
Aerodynamics. No way you just try. If you're right on that, bro, I'll give 20 subs. There's no way that they don't have hair for, bro, they're not moving that fast. They're not a cheetah, dude. They're like swinging on trees and they fucking walk around. They're not, it's not aerodynamics. They overgroom each other to the point where their hair either thins or they're pulling certain points out. So that's where they're picking each other's bugs off their back.
far.
Wow, it's like sign language almost.
It's like waving to your friend across the cafe. Yep, she's head bobbing. Who's head bobbing?
What is that? What is that? Yo, what the fuck just flopped down, bro? Nah, what the fuck was that? Yo, that thing just dropped out of nowhere. Nah, that ain't a nutsack, bro. What the fuck?
She said bobbing.
Bro.
What's up?
Ew, that's its asshole. Nah, that's its butthole. Oh my god.
Yep, she said bobbing.
Ew, why is it so saggy? Yo, he's trying to smell him though.
Loves it.
Wow.
You can put your back up and let her scoop you with a big jump. He'll tickle everything you got, so you just ham it up with that dude.
Bro, they kind of look like old confused people. Like, yeah, like when your grandpa's like trying to think of something and they like lost train of thought and they're like, oh wait, and then they snap back in, but like they're never snapping back in.
I feel like I've gone full bonobo.
Not again. Not back to the paper, Maisha. I mean, we've had like.
He has been humping. Oh shit, we're almost at that part.
What is he doing? Or where the males will like
Gigi rub
each other, and they're like, oh, like those are a girl and a boy, and you're like, nope, those are two boys.
You said males will rub each other.
They will rub with each other. It's less common than the females or the male females, but the male.
Could you let me in there? Or
and it seems like
Yo!
Gigi rubbing is like very essential
Yo!
for their social interactions.
I think they were really surprised. I think you fooled them. How did it feel?
I feel like I learned from them a little bit their style of like communicating, and then the second with the girls when they came in, I felt like I was ready to go. I felt like I am bonobo. I've gone full bonobo.
So I think a lot of time people want to interact with them like you would interact with another human, and so it was really refreshing to have you come in and be like,
bro, this motherfucker breathing again. Tell this dude to blow his fucking nose. Sounds like how I was breathing at the end of my fucking Austin vlog.
Yeah.
And see if
when I was like, I didn't know. I was just breathing into the mic the whole time.
they can pick up, which I think they really did.
They're endangered.
Yes, so bonobos are endangered in the wild, and we really think that if people don't know about bonobos, if we just ignore the fact that they're our closest living relatives, that the species will go extinct in our lifetimes. Habitat destruction and fragmentation. And then there's also a very big illegal bushmeat and pet trade. So the adults
Bushmeat? People are hunting bonobos?
are killed and cooked for meat, and then the infants are taken and sold into the pet trade as human pets.
What the fuck?
And that's why it's so important to have people know about bonobos so we can do more to help protect them and their natural habitats.
Thank you for doing what you do, and I hope people can check out your website and also consider donating.
Thank you so much for helping us raise awareness about endangered bonobos.
For sure.
So remember to check out apeinitiative.org.
Wow. That was a WVid, though. New video title, A Colony of Ants Invite Me to Their Nest After Speaking Their Native Language. This is the shit I'd be stuck watching at 2:30 a.m. when I have a paper and midterms coming up. Dude, this was a really good video. I love watching this crazy shit like this. like bro's just trying to talk to fucking bonobos. Yo, if he has any other videos like this, chat, send them in the video session tab. All right, next. Hoarder arrested after 175 dogs discovered. My God, 175 dogs. I feel like, is this, I don't know if this is clickbait, but do you actually think there's 175 animals in one house? I don't even think you could fit that many dogs in a home. Like, they would fill the floor.
That's so crazy. God, dude. Okay, we're gonna go.
Yeah, I'm now thinking that it probably is 175 dogs just off the sheer noise. I feel like they probably would have found this much sooner, no? You know how loud that house would be in the neighborhood? Like, you would hear dogs barking all day.
Quick, let's go.
You sound like an alarm going off. Holy. Oh my God. No, it's puppies. And they're just in cardboard boxes. Oh my God. I don't know why I was thinking they would be big dogs.
Ogden Police and Ogden Animal Services were called to perform a welfare check after several disturbing reports described multiple dogs lying dead in the front yard. One neighbor claimed to have...
Dead? What is he, just chucking them outside when they die? What do you do? I feel like this doesn't count as hoarding, though, right? This is like just animal abuse. Like, what a hoarder is somebody that has a bunch of trash in their house. You know, like they just don't throw stuff out. You're not hoarding animals. Like, you're choosing to breed them and then keep them.
Seen over 11 deceased...
You're hoarding the dogs, but I don't know. I feel like it's not with, like, living things.
...dogs in just the past week.
We did watch one where it was, like, 20 dogs, and even that was shocking. But I don't know how you have this many animals. Like, how do you sleep? There would just be poop everywhere, and it would be so loud.
Suspect, Miguel Salgado Vargas, had been hoarding dogs for years. Not just 5 or 6, but hundreds. In fact, over 200 dogs were found living under one roof.
Don't you need to... I mean, obviously they didn't know about this, but I don't know, like, the state-by-state rule. Don't you have to register an animal when you get a dog? Like, you have to register it with the state so they know it's it's not a fucking feral animal or, like, a wild dog. Like, when you get a pet, the government or not the government, the state knows that you have that pet. And then you get, like, a tag with that dog or cat or whatever it is.
I guess from what they have said, they've tried to make contact, but no one has answered the door when they come in. Oh, Lord. Flies.
The moment officers stepped onto the property, they were slammed by a suffocating, eye-watering stench. A revolting cloud of decay and filth built up over years of cramming more than 200 dogs into a single hellish house.
Yo, is this a fucking AI voice? Just fucking talk, man. If this isn't AI, stop talk. Why are you pronouncing your words like that? If this is AI, just commentate, bro. Who owns this channel? Just fucking say, after the owners, blah, blah, blah. Just say it. I'm shocked at how quiet it is right now. Is that not crazy? 200 dogs in that house? I can't hear anything.
Can we talk to you over here for a second? I need somebody in Spanish.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad, not kind of. I feel bad for what are they going to do with the dogs? They're all going to have to get put up for adoption, right? And then they're going to end up going to fucking, what is it called? Like, not the pound, but they go to an adoption center, and then they go to, it's like a shelter, and then they go somewhere else. The worst part is when they get over, shelters, but don't they have to kill dogs? Yeah, like a kill shelter. That's what I mean. If they have too many dogs and they can't house them, they have to get rid of them.
Yeah, okay. Can you come up?
And I hate using that term, but that's literally, they kill the dogs.
Right here, we'll cross them in Spanish. Yeah. Is there anybody else in the house? Yeah. How many? Miguel Salgado.
A friend of the suspect tried stalling officers, claimed
there's foster homes for dogs. But why? They're just not adopted? Why? Wouldn't that effectively just be adoption? Like, if there's a foster home for a dog and you're taking in these dogs, you don't own them. It's like you're just temporarily caring for them until they find a place. Is that real? I didn't know that.
Health issues and not speaking English while something suspicious happened inside. But what they didn't know, officers already had a search warrant.
In the heart.
Burned in the heart?
I got problem now, and me too. I have one problem in the heart too. I got it.
Oh, ouch.
And I very nervous.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, how do you have 11 dead dogs outside of your fucking house? How do you have one dead dog outside of your house? What is it, they just die, you just chuck it out the fucking window?
Control, speak Spanish.
The last time they say the people coming and I give you dogs.
3833.
And you know the problem more.
That's awful. Oh my god, yeah. It's so different with dogs though. What's crazy is like, I mean, they have euthanasia places for it, but I know, like with horses, dude, that's an entirely different story. Horses, bro, that like if you have a horse that breaks its leg, and you live in like the country, bro, they might not even take that shit to a vet. They'll just shoot it in the head.
Pass the time and more. I called the lady hell the other time for the help you. But he's is not here. He's moving for other state. He's not here. And I called.
How did he acquire 200 dogs? I think he probably had like 10, and then they just started fucking. And then dogs have litters of like 10 other dogs if they're tiny dogs sometimes. So over like 3 years, he just has, you know, dogs can multiply pretty quick.
She's changed the phone, and I called for Messenger and Facebook, and no answer, no for help again.
Okay, I need closed captions.
The other time, maybe not remember Miguel Salgado. There coming newspaper, not
Is
here.
it a newspaper
Yeah.
for problems with animals?
Yes, sir.
So, ¿cuántos
And
dogs?
he's-
How many dogs are in the house?
He say I needed time for this, or he say no coming animal control. I give it the dog for the best friend animals.
Yo, what the fuck? He is just like, what are you saying right now, bro? Give it to the dog for the best friend animals?
I call a Provo or something over there, the sanctuary.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is so animal control is going to probably take the dogs today. So there.
And he's upset that they're taking the dogs? That's what's so weird. Like, okay, I'm getting more now that it's hoarding because, like, he doesn't want them to go because he likes the dogs. But, like, is he not recognizing that the reason they're dying is because of him? Like, you have 200 dogs in a 2-bedroom house.
Here.
He's the neighbor. He's the neighbor. I don't think he's the neighbor. I think he's the guy. He went, why would they be asking the neighbor how many dogs are in the house?
I don't know.
This is his friend?
Problems.
Oh, so he's just somebody that's been in the house.
I know.
Then where's the fucking owner? Why are we talking to this guy? Why are we talking? Tell this guy to fuck off. Just walk into the fucking house. They have a warrant. Why are we talking to this guy right now? What's happening? He's just the friend? What are they doing? What, he's stalling? What, is he fucking chucking the dogs out the window in the back? What, are you hiding the dogs? You're not going to hide 200 dogs.
What kind of problems?
Stalling for what?
The mind and the...
He's not going to be dangerous, though. He's not going to be dangerous, though, to the police, right? No.
No. I know. I try talk to him, and I talk to me, and he say no. Animal control kill my dogs. He say
they're dead in your yard.
Cry every day. Cry. Me too. No.
So how many?
I love the dogs. I love it. The people.
I don't think animal control killing the dogs is like a last resort thing where there's nowhere else that they can go. It's like, I don't think they're just going to take the dogs and fucking kill them the same day.
I mean, just today I put 2 dogs killed.
Just one big up.
Yes, search warrant. ¿Comprende?
O sea, que pueden revisar y eso no es una orden. Sí.
We're serving you with a search warrant.
O está aquí Animal Control también. Sí, yo sé.
Okay. Will you just type on there to have him from the doorway? Call his
Okay,
friend
él va a
out.
salir.
Will you call your friend out from the doorway, please?
Don't go inside.
Él va a salir. Sí, él va a salir. Pero me da permiso de hablar un poquito con él.
Escucha.
I feel like they would be able to get a lot of these dogs adopted now. I know it's 175 dogs and that's really hard, but I feel like this would be such a big story in the local news that people would be more receptive to like adopting them, seeing like the shitty situation that they were in.
Okay, pronto.
They would need shots and stuff? Well, yeah, but that's not that big of a deal.
I
mean, most of them are
told him
puppies,
just call him
man.
out.
Pero
At least
que
from the
salga
video
él
that
para
was
que hable.
Ramon out of la
¿Puede
casa.
salir?
Sí. Miguel.
Le dije que le iba a hablar por eso. ¿Te puedo llamar?
Who's gonna pay for those shots? The people that adopt? Do the people that adopt the dog? I don't know. Does the shelter pay for them?
Paul?
Sí.
Okay.
Miguel. Miguel. Sí.
Lock.
Miguel, quieren hablar contigo.
Miguel, policía.
Deja ahí los perritos. Traen una
Out.
orden. Una orden. Yes.
Go.
Yo, that house has to smell like fucking shit. Can we talk about that? How bad the smell would be, regardless how clean you try to keep it. 175 dogs, bro. You're not. They're never going outside to poop. You know, like, you're not taking each of these dogs out individually to go take a piss every 2 hours. Like, they're pissing everywhere. They said that. Oh my God, it probably reeks from the outside. I mean, the smell inside's probably so bad. They're gonna have to put on a mask. Like, I would be vomiting.
Go. Go.
He's got a reek too. Just living in that house, it's fucking disgusting.
And there's nobody else in the house.
No me das mis lentes que están en la bolsita. ¿Para qué los dejaste?
Let's take them to the street. Let's get a pole.
Necesitas los
in case the dog
lentes.
comes out.
Necesitas los lentes.
Go. Go.
Tienes que agarrar todo, Miguel. Tenías que agarrar tus cosas.
Before we open the door.
Yeah, bro, they can't literally. I mean, the amount of the dogs are gonna start flooding out. Like, they're waiting to fucking leave.
Let's get like a dog hold.
¿Puedo hablar con?
Oh my God, wait. Sorry.
No. Un momento, okay?
Yo puedo darle los perritos. Yo se los puedo dar.
He's going to come translate here when he gets
Oiga.
done with this call. But the warrants have been approved, so
Yo puedo dárselos.
Think we'll open the door.
I would just catch him as we
We'll just hold cover on the door, and then any dog that comes out is.
I think what we're going to want to do first is go in and get as many photos as we can.
Okay, we're gonna secure it.
Why do they have these things in case any of the dogs are aggressive? I feel like it's kind of fucked if they have to grab them like that. I would just like pick the dog up. Oh, they don't even know how many dogs are in there yet? Oh, they don't know? They just know there's a lot of dogs because there was multiple complaints about dead ones. Damn, how many you think they're thinking it is? If I'm one of these cops, I'm going, he's probably got 20 dogs, 30 dogs. That's what I'm thinking. 50? I'm not thinking 50. I'm thinking if this guy's got some dead dogs in the front of his yard and I'm looking at this house and I hear like 5 or 6 of them barking, I'm going, this guy's probably got 20 dogs. Just like an amount that you could, like, dude, this guy has so many dogs that he can't walk around the floors of his house without stepping on them. Like, they're riddling the grounds. Like they're everywhere.
First, and then, but I know dogs and a lot of animals are probably gonna run out.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna we're gonna make sure it's safe.
I don't think I've ever seen more than
Okay.
30
You guys
dogs
wanna leave
in
the truck
a
there?
place
This will
at
be
one
good for you
time.
As far as resources
Yeah,
go.
let's just
Okay.
close these.
Come on in. We don't know what's in the house.
Bro, they gotta know it's a lot, seeing that they got 5 people from animal control holding like fucking 2 sticks each.
We don't know what's in the house. Unleash the crap show at you guys.
Dude, animal control's probably such a sad job, but like, I mean, talk about the stories, man. There's probably gotta be times they walk into a house, there's just like a boa constrictor. Some dude in fucking Nebraska just somehow got like an animal that, like an exotic animal that nobody's seen before. Like a 9-foot just anaconda. Just like sitting in the fucking couch.
Yeah, we're gonna just hold cover. We'll do announcements. We'll let dogs come out. And then we'll do our best to just secure as many dogs as we can, or animals that are just inevitably gonna run at us with them. But we need to just hold cover on the door. You cool with that?
Do you not want to clear?
The fuck did Nebraska do? Nothing. But it wouldn't be really shocking if you heard that somebody in Miami had an anaconda.
First, just in case there's anybody in there.
Well, dogs are gonna run out, so at least they can help us secure some out here, so it's not so chaotic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So everything that I heard were small.
Okay, cool. So no like.
Take them if you need to.
Okay.
Yo, this door literally looks like it's straight out of like Rust, bro. This doesn't even look like a door anymore. It looks like it's just been boarded up like multiple times. It's fallen apart and been re-put together. It's aesthetic. That's not an aesthetic. That is pieces of plywood that are nailed to that door. Oh my God. I'm not trying to laugh because I know it's sad, but like that is the jump scare of a fucking lifetime. They crack the door open. There's already 8 dogs at the door.
Holy shit. Ogden City Police! Search warrant! Come to the door!
Yeah, they're all from the... Dude, they're all going to be the same breed.
There's like 40 right now.
40? Yo, I would be like, we need to get like backup. Bro. Like where, how, they don't have enough, where, you got to get a bus, bro. The amount of dogs that are in this fucking house. What is animal control doing with some fuck-ass van? You know, and like 10 cages. Like, that's not...
City Police! If you're inside, make yourself known. We have a search warrant.
I was expecting like...
I don't know. The small dogs makes it less concerning. I would be nervous. Oh, wait, we're going to hear this guy's guess. I would be nervous if I walked in and they were like Rottweilers. Like, that'd be scary.
Pit bulls, dude.
Like untrained pit bulls. That's what that guy said.
Just keep going so we can push in.
Yeah, big ass dogs, bro. That'd be scary as fuck. Oh my God.
OPD, if you're in here, make yourself known.
Holy shit. Is that his bed? Kind of stepped on one there.
Hey, Timo.
Bro, they're like sleeping in literally opened cardboard boxes.
You want to back out?
Oh, he's a regular hoarder as well. He just has trash everywhere.
You want to mask up?
Oh, because it stinks?
It's bad, dude.
Like
our
masks?
Yes. Holy
Oh, God, are they going to throw up? See, I knew that shit smelled bad, bro. It's got to smell like fucking poop. Poop and piss. And there's like probably a weird humidity in there. Oh, God.
That is...
My eyes burn.
Dude, the ammonia is not...
Man, I don't know. Whenever I see these videos, I feel like I'd be fine. I'm not trying to be that guy that's always like, yo, I feel like I could handle that. But like, I don't know. I mean, how bad? You think it's that bad his eyes are burning like pepper spray? I feel like I'd walk in there, I'd be like, it just smells like shit. No, you wouldn't? I don't know. Could you land a plane? Yeah, don't get into this conversation. I could land a puddle jumper. Yeah. I could land a small rotary plane. With guidance. If the guy's telling me what to do.
Good, bro.
We have hazmat suits in our trucks.
Oh, no.
You guys might need them.
Well, we are, but
You definitely...
That's what we need.
You want your gas mask?
We're going to get our masks.
I mean, it's never zero. It's never zero.
Oh my gosh. Grab your mask. Grab your mask.
I just want to make it fast, and I don't want to go slow. Good Lord.
suiting
I
up.
show you.
Go.
Pura de droga y tienes allí de tu de todo. Allí.
Ugh.
This is Utah.
Un momento.
A literal gas mask. There's no way it's that bad.
There's no better.
You think the ammonia is that bad that they have to fucking wear a literal gas mask for like tear gas?
Dude, that's unbearable. It was burning my eyes.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go in as far as I can.
Bro's gonna have to take 9 showers when he gets home. Smelling salts is just ammonia.
That's some crazy crap, dude. Okay, we're gonna go fast.
Quick, let's go. Well,
Yo, I'm surprised how little poop there is on the ground. Also, yeah, I'm now realizing I feel like obviously a lot of these dogs are gonna die because like they're gonna be malnourished. Regardless how much food he gives them, there's gonna be ones that never get it. You know what I mean? Like if you lay out 10 food bowls and fill them to the brim, there's gonna be like 30 dogs that just don't eat.
OPD, search warrant! OPD,
Bro, that is a newborn puppy. Right there is a new... That dog is probably like 2 months old. 3 months old. Oh, yeah, he's just a fucking hoarder, bro. Oh, my God. Why are we not migrating the dogs out of the house right now to make this whole process a little bit easier? We're just wandering through the fucking wave of dogs.
OPD, search warrant!
Dude, this literally looks like a fucking crack house. Looking for the owner? They got the owner. The owner had to walk outside.
Front door.
Alright, back out.
Are we clear?
Yeah.
No upstairs?
Is there a basement? Yo, I don't want to be that guy, but there has to be a dead dog somewhere in this house that he just fucking didn't keep track of. Like, there's a dead dog somewhere. Like, under a fucking couch. It doesn't look like 200 dogs. I mean, you can't really count them because they're just moving around. It's over 50.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was around 200. I mean, dude, some of those cardboard boxes had like 20 dogs in them, and they were just puppies.
What's up? Are we good?
Yeah, go.
All clear.
Yo, literally interesting at, like, you know, if you're a cop in one of these towns, bro, like, I know this sucks and it's sad, but, like, I mean, talk about a fucking never a boring day.
No, there's like 100 dogs in there.
Yeah, just had to respond. 175 dogs in this house is just his task for the day. Dealing with this. Yeah, never a dull moment. Standing outside waiting to know what the fuck to do. I mean, he's not bored, but he's just like, how do we handle this?
One that got away. Like it's like Vicks vapor rub. Like all in the air. Yeah. So
Vicks vapor rub. Chat, that's like, yo. He's saying it's, I'm assuming it smells like icy hot. Like the second you enter the fucking room, it's just like pungent.
it's mostly dogs.
Oh, they got hazmat suits.
Once you start coming this way towards
That's a little much.
the front of the house and wrap around to where the front door is, there's a room on that side. There's mainly all cats in there.
How many?
10.
Wait, there's cats?
There's a room on that side. There's mainly all cats in there.
How many?
Oh, there was a room with cats?
10. And they're little kitties too. So, I mean, there's just a bunch of stuff stacked up everywhere. And they're on top of it, on things, underneath things.
I did not see a cat.
So there could be a lot more. There's just stuff all over.
Yeah. I don't know how to keep my gloves tucked in. There's nowhere. Okay.
So they seem friendly? They seem like they were just sniffing you guys.
Yeah, just sniffing, just kind of jumping up on us.
So it doesn't, I don't think they need chemicals now.
No.
Okay.
Like, how do you guys go about doing this?
We just start loading. And we have someone with a trailer.
Bro, there's no way they've encountered this before. Why are you... Hey, so how are you guys, like, go about doing this? Fucking, I don't know, man. Never been in this situation before. There's no shot they've ever responded to a call similar to this.
Like, into, like, kennels?
This is not a regular day for them.
Or, like...
Yeah, we've got kennels in our trucks, and then we've got a horse trailer.
Yeah. Bring out the horse trailer, bro. The truck... You've got fitting 5 dogs in there.
That's more than just the pet issue. That is a health hazard. The fact that they're living in there.
Yeah, that's... Yes.
What do they do with the owner of the house? Like, he's just sitting there watching. I mean, you could have told that you could have, you know, been able to tell that he was a hoarder when you saw that he has just like shit, literally scrap metal outside of his house.
Animal control began.
Dude, literally fucking, I don't know if any other country has this, but fucking America vibe driving past a house and they have a rusted hull of a car sitting out in their front yard.
Moving each dog from the home one by one. Over 175 dogs were found. The manager documented the horrific conditions inside with photos.
That only lasts for a minute.
Huh? Yeah.
This only lasts for a minute. Thank you. There's about 3 moms with babies.
I got some of them.
Oh my God, they're gonna have to sort the mother and their children. How are they gonna fucking figure that out? They're all the same breed, almost, or are very similar breeds of small dogs. They're gonna have to fucking sort the animal. That's impossible.
Did you go all the way up?
Up where? To the front?
To the front?
I got to the front.
It's gonna be more than an 8-hour day today.
Not up.
Oh, like it wraps around.
Yeah, it's like blocked with a board.
Where, in that front room where those cats are?
I didn't see any cats.
Okay, yeah, there's a bunch of cats.
Yeah, I didn't turn on any lights or anything. I just did a quick walkthrough. Like, on that corner over here.
Yes.
This is the front door.
Yeah, there's a room right over here with a bunch of cats.
Yeah, the light was off. And
It is dark if you don't have a flashlight.
just that right there. Oh my gosh.
That times like 10.
They're all up on these mattresses here. There's another room right here that's full of mattresses.
Yo, they're getting louder.
In total, over 175 animals were rescued from the home. Miguel Salgado Vargas now faces a staggering 637 charges, including
637 charges. What list of stuff?
Animal cruelty, public nuisance, and multiple licensing violations. Each charge carries potential fines and jail time, making this one of the most extreme animal hoarding cases ever documented in Ogden.
One of. How many people are hoarding animals in Ogden, Utah? What? What do you mean one of? One of the most extreme hoarding cases. How many are there in Ogden, Utah? Is this a normal thing?
In Ogden.
You'd be surprised.
Comment below. Have you seen anything like
Have I seen anything like this? No, never in my life. We were able to adopt one of these pups. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. It had to probably be on the news. It took about a month to open up, get comfortable with these poor animals. Went through. She's happy. Very playful with a diva attitude. She owns the whole house. Thankfully, the shelter said the vast majority of the cats and dogs were fostered and adopted. See, that's what I'm saying. I feel like when like as tragic as that is, that builds like the news up, and then people are like, "Oh, I'll adopt one." I don't know how the guy slept in there. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you die from that? Like, you're just not even inhaling, dude. Like, the part of the air that you're breathing in is just fucking piss every day. He laughed at the taser, but didn't see the pepper spray coming.
June 2024.
Do you actually watch suggestions? There are 8 videos today, and I would say 6 of them you guys suggested. And 2 of them I found. And also just may have been suggested. That's why I shout it out all the time. I think it makes my content better if I'm able to watch that you guys want me to watch. And play games that you guys want me to play. Obviously, if you send a video in the video session tab or the game session tab, that doesn't mean that I'm going to play it or watch it. It's just like, now it's there, and there's a potentiality.
In late June 2024, police were dispatched for a trouble with party call in La Crosse, Wisconsin. The caller reported that her 59-year-old brother named Edward was experiencing a mental crisis, screaming and damaging property. She also mentioned that he carried a knife and that she had locked herself in the bathroom for safety. The previous day, police had been called to the same address after a neighbor reported that Edward was outside yelling and swearing while holding a shovel. Additionally, he was currently out on bond from a prior arrest for resisting after he had barricaded himself in a hotel.
How rambunctious would you have to be for somebody to, like, actually call the police on you outside of your house? Like, if you guys walked outside right now and were just swinging a shovel around, I don't think anybody would do anything. You would have to be like, I'm gonna f***ing free. Like, you would have to be saying some crazy
hotel room. He is also a convicted felon and registered offender from an incident that occurred in 1999.
Hello, what's going on? Did you call, ma'am?
Yes, I want him removed from his property.
Okay, what's going on?
Is that the sister?
He is very abusive. He has rearranged my mom's whole house.
Okay.
He cannot stay here. It's my other brother's house.
Okay.
And he was just released from jail the other day.
Okay.
Because he barricaded himself into a motel room.
Okay. So what did he do today? Here?
He's screaming and hollering. Her central air won't work no more because he broke it in there.
How did he break it?
It just won't work.
I know,
The
but did he
furnace won't work,
hit
nothing.
it or
And
smash
he
it?
cannot be here. He's a sex offender.
Okay.
And the school's right up this hill.
Okay, I'll go talk to him. He's out here?
Yeah, he's out there.
Okay. Hi, Ed.
You got some security card?
I do.
Bro, he had to have heard the entire conversation. I thought he was gonna be like out back over on the other side of the fucking home. He was literally like 10 fucking feet away.
That's it?
No. What's going on today?
Bro just asked to see his social security card.
Okay. Were you yelling and screaming inside at all?
Hell no, I've been outside.
Okay.
No, he was screaming at me out here.
Screaming at him outside?
Oh my god, what dickhead just turned on a fucking lawnmower, dude? Are you kidding me? What, we fucking turn it off to hear the conversation? Oh yeah, what a great time to mow my lawn. Okay, dude.
Okay. Yeah, can you shut that off so
Oh, sorry. I was just, I thought you guys were going to be here for a while. I was just going to get some lawn work done.
Here?
I'm outside.
He goes into the shed and gets the weed whacker. He's like, dude, can you stop? He was like, well, you told me to turn off the lawnmower. He comes out with like a scythe. Just starts like hand cutting the grass.
I see you're
quieter and quieter ways to cut.
outside. Were you yelling at her outside here?
I was screaming at God. You know that.
Why are you screaming at God?
Screaming love.
What's that?
Love.
You're in love? Okay, that's
weird.
Good. Unfortunately, though, you can't be screaming outside if it's causing a disturbance, and you're.
I didn't disturb anybody.
Well, you disturbed her, and that's why I'm here. She called us.
She didn't call you.
She did, yeah.
Dispatch didn't call you.
What?
Dispatch from downtown did not call you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ed.
Can I see your social security card?
No, you can't.
Who just carries that on them? Nobody carries that on them. What the fuck do you mean? Is he like misspeaking and asking for a badge right now? Nobody just has that. I do. That's not safe. That's like, you realize if you lose that, you have to go through like so many hoops to get that back.
Yeah.
That's a real sheriff.
Thank God.
Yeah, what's he gonna do to you?
He's not gonna do anything to me.
I don't know.
So I don't know why we keep coming back here, Ed, to have,
You come back for
issues
no
with you.
reason.
Well,
Chase me all over. You arrest me for no reason.
I'm here because they're
They
claiming
didn't
you were
sail
being
across-
disorderly.
They didn't sail me. Who let themselves out of there? I walked. They were right behind me.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ed.
Oh, what about that room you built?
I didn't build any
Is he on drugs?
rooms.
Room you built.
You know, for rude.
Are you feeling okay today, Ed?
Yes, sir. Hi,
Okay.
officer. Hey, you are a sheriff.
We were here yesterday because of you.
Bro, this makes me fucking remember something. This is so off topic. I was scrolling on TikTok the other day and Kodak Black was live and it showed up on my For You page. Bro, he has like, he needs to get help. He was on live, like just mumbling, like literally just like, yeah, I like her. I'm like, bro, and everybody's like, dude, are you okay? And he's not reading anything. He's just live. And he's just like carrying around his phone and he's like sweating profusely. He was on like perks or like, but like an absurd amount. Like he was not there.
You're not. You're lying.
He's an addict. Well, dude, I thought he got better. And then I was seeing clips of him. What streamer did he go on? It was Kai. He went on Kai's stream and that was a whole fucking problem. And then he went on somebody else's stream and he like wouldn't leave. I think it was Aiden Ross. I think it was Aiden Ross's stream. He like went behind a curtain and like hid there and wouldn't come out. And Aiden was like, dude, what the fuck? And he had to like pay his friend to go get him to like leave or something. I don't know.
You may have forgotten, but I was here yesterday.
Didn't he do something bad? I don't know. What, he just like takes drugs on their stream.
And yep, I was here. So we can't continue to keep coming back here because you're out causing disturbances.
I haven't said shit, have I?
I wasn't here when you said anything, but they're claiming that you were out here yelling and screaming at people.
You said you weren't here.
Right. I don't understand what you're trying to say.
No,
Can you hang out with him for a minute? I'm going to talk to Mom inside.
The officer then went inside to speak with the tenants. They reported Edward was behaving very unruly and everyone...
All right, I understand. Okay, side note.
I understand what you're trying to say. Can you hang out with him for a minute? I'm going to talk to Mom.
I understand them ripping the mower because they were half done. Do you see how they're half done the lawn? That would really bother me. Even if there was a whole situation going on, like I couldn't half mow a lawn and then just leave and then have to come back at another time. Like, no, you got to get that. That's one sitting. It could start raining and I'm going to keep mowing.
Mom inside.
The officer then went inside to speak with the tenants. They reported Edward was behaving very unruly and everyone in the house wanted him out.
I'll work on getting him out of here. Okay?
Thank you.
You bet. So, Ed, according to everybody inside, you can't be here any longer.
Yep.
So, do you have a place to go?
Yep. I'll get there tomorrow.
Okay. Well, we're going to be here until you're leaving because you can't be here anymore. So go ahead and collect your things and you can start heading to wherever you're heading to.
Still got your room at the quality, yeah?
Go ahead and collect your things, Ed.
I'm getting them right now. I'm smoking a cigar first.
What's that?
Yeah. She said no.
Oh, yeah. Well, she just told me that she wants you to leave.
She said, why you? Not me.
Well, my name's not Ed. She said I want Ed to leave.
I don't think she said that.
Do you have anything in the trailer there?
We're not going to sit here.
Bro, that's like, I don't want to say this is more fucked up because he's the brother. If he was like a ex-husband that was just like mad about the marriage ending and was just trying to rub it in and be annoying, I don't want to say I would get it more of him being like a disturbance, but like this is like your sister's house, bro. Or not your sister's house. It's like your sister and your brother, like you're related to these people and they're like, bro, leave. And you're like just being a dick.
While you smoke a cigar, you need to get up and collect your things and leave the property.
Sexually harassing me.
The alternative's going to
sexually harassing you.
Be to go to jail for disorderly conduct.
Back to jail again for no charges?
Disorderly conduct is a possibility.
I am not cutting you in the
Well, I was called.
How is this going to scale to them fucking tasing him?
Called here because you were yelling and screaming at your sister, creating a disturbance. That's why we were called here. And we're willing to let you leave if you have somewhere else to go without going to jail, but if you're refusing to leave, then you're going to go to jail. I'd rather not do that. So that decision is yours, but I'd like you to make a smart decision and just get up, collect your things, and go wherever you want to go. I think that sounds pretty reasonable. Unfortunately, you don't have a while.
I have one thing, but I gotta figure out where I'm gonna go.
You said you had a place to go, right?
Figure out where you're gonna go. What are you, fucking hitchhiking? Just walk off the property. You could be like fucking 100 yards down. Start walking down the road. Be like, okay, I'm gonna go over here. He's gonna ponder it in the lawn chair.
How about you don't think about our tennis shoes and you think about where you're gonna go?
I'm trying, but you keep interrupting me.
Well, you need to move your body.
Why are you starting to get me? I have done something wrong. You arrested me last time for nothing.
I've never arrested you for anything. We need you to leave while we're here.
Why don't you pack while you think? Why don't you pack them up while you figure out where you're going to go?
I gotta think.
You can't think and pack
Can't multitask. The whole packing and thinking thing, that's a no-go. He's got to be dead still.
at the same time.
I do one thing at a time.
Well, yeah, we're not gonna play games with you.
He's got to philosophically ponder it while he puffs his cigar like an old man smoking a pipe.
need you to get up and
Go back to the Quality Inn. Last time I got posted up there, though, that was a problem.
move, or you're gonna come with us.
What?
Why do you just get so angry?
Same time.
I do one thing at a time.
What the fuck just happened? He just pivoted.
Well, yeah, we're not gonna play games with you. We need you to get up and move, or you're gonna come with us.
What?
Do not get aggressive with us.
I ain't. I'm just standing here. Ground vibrating. I'm going to house with my family.
You're gonna stay outside.
I don't know where you're going to go. I'm going to house with my family.
They don't want you inside.
You should have done. Open the door.
He's in, like, denial.
Ed, you're not gonna go inside the house. You're not gonna go inside the house, Ed.
Oh, no.
You're gonna get tased. Stop.
Tase.
Stop.
Tase my ass. Tase it.
Put your hands behind your back.
Oh, yeah. Love that.
It makes that noise? Nah, that's scary as fuck. I've never heard that noise from a taser before. What? The fucking charge sound? Yeah, that's like schedule. Bro, whenever I've heard a taser in the body cam videos, it's always just the, not the, like it's charging. I feel like you're in like a fucking Black Ops 3 game.
Put your hands behind your back.
Oh, yeah. Love that. What's the matter?
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Relax. Do it now.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Oh my god, wait, he actually ate that shit.
Put your hands behind your back now. Give me your hands. 904 taser deployed. Put your hands behind your back. Your hands.
How painful is getting tased? Like, I have no idea. Because I watch these videos, and it just seems, it's horrible. Like, what is it relating to? Is there something on Google that's like, what does getting tased feel like? Yeah, obviously it's like an electrical current going through your body. Have you ever played one of those games with like a ball that shocks you? One of these. I had one of these when I was a kid. You would play like hot potato with it. And dude, these would shock the fuck out of you. And you would hold on to it, and if you caught it and it shocked you, you weren't able to drop it because your hands would just tense around the ball, and you would just go, and your arms would be stun locked. I'm just imagining that, but your whole body. Like, you just, like, because they always go limp. So it's just, like, I'm assuming you just physically can't move. Like, it's just, like, every muscle in your body just tenses, and you just feel yourself getting, like, shocked. Like, static shock, but everywhere.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Oh my god, he's just... Wait, why does it look like silly string? It's actually silly string, though. Imagine he's like... He's like, I think Tim pranked me at the office earlier. Why do I have fucking... He gave his... Oh my god, his kid had a birthday party same day. He goes... I gotta leave. I gotta leave. My son Jimmy's probably causing him havoc right now.
Put your hands behind your back now.
Give me your hands.
Oh, now it hurts.
Put your hands behind your back.
Yeah, good.
Put your hands behind your back.
Relax. Give me your hands.
My brother.
Put your hands behind your back.
What did he just say?
Help me out.
Do it now.
Get your hands behind your back.
Oh my god, you're killing me.
Put your hands behind your back.
Let go.
Oh my god, man.
I don't want to say them tasing him would do nothing, but it would make it so he's not able to put... Like, maybe it would make him listen because it hurts, but... If he's in this position and they tase him, they're not going to be able to grab his hands because now he's just going to tense even more. Like, it's going to make it harder for them to arrest him.
That one? Yep.
Why get these gonna break my
Relax.
I need a shredder. Ah! Oh, yes. fantastic in my eyes. Ronnie! Help me! Help me, Ronnie! Hey!
Stand up.
Yeah.
God, imagine being the neighbor, dude.
Yeah, you want to steal my fanny pack, I bet. Arrest them! They're right, baby! Right in front of your eyes! They're down in my pocket! Good. Hey, look at the both.
The guy comes back out and just starts mowing the lawn again. Oh, no. While this is happening, he's like, the grass just starts shooting out of the one spot, just starts hitting him in the fucking head. Dude, could you just mow the lawn later? I'm sorry, man. It's just like, it's really upsetting me. It's like half done.
Let's walk over to the gray car there. Passenger side. Good start to a Sunday morning. Did you get a good connection on those?
Sunday morning? Oh my God.
Yeah. He went through several cycles, but every time he would pull up the cord, so I'd have to deploy another probe. What's he doing today? Oh, not well. More aggressive today. He tried to, after we told him he had to...
Oh, so they know this guy. Like, they've dealt with this guy multiple times.
Even that he's going to get arrested if he didn't. He tried to get back into the house and then became resistive and wrapped both arms around that frickin' post of the deck there. They couldn't free him, so several cycles with the taser and spray, and he still fought until we forced him. You know, he didn't really... He'd get through a cycle and then he would rip the cords, you know. So I'd have to deploy another probe into him to get a connection, and then it'd go through another cycle and he'd do the same thing. I'm gonna take him down to Gunderson for med clearance and hopefully he'll...
Oh, it's aggravating me so much that he can't get the wires in the fucking Ziploc bag. Oh my God, that's upsetting me so much. I'd be like, dude, just fucking just zip it. Just zip it.
I mean, it seems a little calmer.
Like, he literally was going like this, and it would just pop back out every time.
A little bit. Just don't know he's going to jail and that he fought with us. They wanted him gone, and I think him going into the house is just going to give us more problems, yep. Want your window down, Ed? We'll get your face rinsed off as soon as we get down to the hospital. All right, Ed,
oh my God, I forgot to get pepper spray.
Let me get you cleaned up, okay?
All right, take your time, sir. Go ahead. I get out.
Swing your feet out.
I get out, sir. Don't help me.
I'm just going to help you so you don't fall.
Oh, you snot everywhere.
I get out a lot easier.
Okay.
We all can. We know how to get out. Oh, that's up to my shoulder. Okay, not a problem.
All right.
Hey, how you doing?
During
oh no!
The arrest,
no. Why was he so happy?
Officer also sustained a laceration to his arm that required medical treatment.
The officer did, or he did?
I get up.
Hold on, I gotta get your seatbelt.
Oh,
okay.
I get it.
Okay. Bench for you.
You want me to kneel so you can take these off?
No, we can have a seat.
You sure you want to take these off?
The jail staff will come and take those off.
All right.
As a result, Edward was charged with felony resisting an officer causing injury, misdemeanor counts of disorderly conduct, bail jumping, and he was subsequently released on a $1,000 signature bond. As of July 25th, the court determined that Edward was not competent to stand trial. He has been ordered to undergo treatment, and the case has been suspended until January.
What does that mean, though? Like, he has to go get, like, psychiatric help? Like, he has to go live in a facility? Somebody said it means he's guilty. Well, the whole unfit to stand trial, a lot of the time they'll plead insanity for, like, big, like, murder cases. But for that, if it's like he's unfit to stand trial, he's not going to get charged with, like, prison sentence time. He has to go do other stuff. Yeah, somebody said mental hospital, he's being held. No, I don't think he's going to I don't think he's going to stay in jail. Lillian Land for the sub. Swigalicious and Frank for the sub. Boggy for the thread. Joe, be for real. If you were the neighbor, are you taking a look? Dude, if I hear the rustle, yeah, I'm going to be the whole time. You're going to be through the window, dude. You're going to be fucking, you're going to be like, what's going on? Not binoculars. Houses were like 20 feet apart. Hardcore Chinese street massage fixes my broken ankle.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Xiaoma. We're here today in New York City, Chinatown. There's a guy right on this street over here who...
How does he find these people? Hey guys, Xiaoma, NYC. There's a guy that'll massage. We know about him. Never been to him. What is he famous in New York? He's just a guy on the road that fucking rubs people's shoulders and gives you a street massage for money. Like he knew he was going here before he went here.
Does what may be the only street massage in New York City. Hello.
I'm back. Is he a regular?
是啊，这怎么是你老婆呢？
对啊，怎么了？
你看你那么年轻，你能有老婆吗？不，你今年超过12岁了吗？
我30，我
just insulting. Zhao Ma's 30? I was gonna say insulting him. This is your wife? I thought Zhao Ma was like 25. Maybe.
30，
你太年轻，你哪有那么多人？你20岁的小，现在谈正规怎么了？要说
是问题是我几个月前我把脚扭伤了，他现在还
I sprayed my ankle a few months ago. Yeah, let's just go to a street massage guy. See if he'll fix it. I mean, that's like a 50-50 on whether or not this guy's gonna actually be genuinely good at his job or break your fucking leg.
差不多我可以跑步啊，我可以走路了，但是他还稍微有点酸痛，能动的范围不太大。
他中文讲的这么好啊？
不就是我你看吗？
不是这里不是是稍微这个左边一点。
放到你这儿，对，这跟左边不右边没关系，就这是个你这个经络在这里。啊，对，看到了啊。
I mean, we didn't even get pricing yet. Do we know how much this costs? What's the fee to get this guy to rub my feet? Like, I feel like that's a bargain prior, you know? What if this guy gives you a foot massage and then he's like, it's $150? How much would I be willing to pay for this now? Probably, I would give this guy $20. He seems like he knows what he's doing. I'd give him $20 to fucking... If I had a back problem and he was like, yeah, give me $20, I'll fix your back, I'd be like, okay. Better than going to a doctor. Side problem. This guy over here breaks your spine, gives you permanent damage. That might be an issue. Not insured. Jama's feet are really sweaty right now. Imagine. The odor's just so bad. He's like, yeah, that's good. That's good. Just fucking gagging in your seat. It's free? What's free? It's free? For free? Nah, now I'm getting a little weird. Nah. Hey, you should charge something. No. But look, I'm not saying this. I would rather, if there's a guy on the street that wants to rub my feet, I would rather him charge me $5 than him go, I'll rub your feet for free. Because then I'm like, whoa. He does look like he just wants to help people.
不要钱的，那你是怎么？
这是我说的吗？整个世界上说话的人多了，你要一听见有声音就是我说的话，我还能活吗？
Yeah, it hurts right here. Does that feel better? He has fractured bones. Doom. All right, how they feeling now? There's no way that feels good. There's no way that feels good.
Oh my god.
See what I mean now? Yeah, all this crunching. Oh, that was parts of my bone that chipped off. Yeah, you hear that? You feel that crunching? Your tendons are really tight. Why is he moaning? Oh, you don't know Zhao Ma? No, that's normal. No, I'm used to it now. When he got an Indian head massage, and he started moaning, and the caption said it felt so good it was almost orgasmic. And he was going, I'm not even gonna do it. But yeah, that sound out of Jiama is a normal occurrence. You're gonna get used to that. That'll be a regular noise within 3 minutes.
现在是顺的，明白了吗？这被你老婆。不过很舒服。他有几个老婆？
Was he just rubbing his kneecap?
我不敢肯定。不要！如果是哪个老婆打的，我不好说。
别瞧他。
And they're always so serious. Like, he seems annoyed. Xiaoma's sitting over there having a mental breakdown, and he's just like, yeah. Mm-hmm.
北京，对。你这个按摩是哪里学的？
这个可不是学的。
对，
这个
天生就有嘛。
这个都是有那个师傅在的。
Only learned by practicing with a master.
如果你没有各方面的那个经验的积累的话，
Well, isn't having direct experience also learning?
没法教。
Bro, he's making pain faces. I can't tell if he likes it. Do you think that feels good? If my fucking ankle hurt and you just started punching it, I would go, there's no way.
Oh my God.
Last time he bruised me and I didn't even make a sound.
我不是欺负你的，他这个脚比你厉害。
是这个是你按的吗？
是我按的。
That can't be good.
刚才那嘎哒嘎哒声你明白了吗？
And you know that sound you were making before? Yeah, quit it with that shit. Or else people aren't going to want to rub your fucking feet. Okay? You start making weird noises like that.
刚才在按你的时候，这里有嘎哒嘎哒的，我现在还有吗？没有了，嘎哒，没有了。我告诉你。 我今年我要准备回去了，回去了以后，我在上海永远是第一。
上海永远是第一。你在纽约也是第一。
Bro, I feel like he's the aftermath. He's like, we do a flash forward a day later, and Jiama's showing his foot, and he takes it out of the sock, and it's just like a big red lump. He's like, I think all the bones are broken in my foot. I don't really know what to do. It's swollen.
这个有谁做这样的吗？
这里没有比赛，这里要有比赛的话，纽约不管在哪个舞台上。
This guy's the LeBron James of foot massages. That's what he's saying. You put anybody up against me, hey, I'm gonna rub feet better than they can. You would win. Wow. Yo, the level of confidence this guy has makes me want to get a massage from him.
给中国人做跟给白人做有区别吗？没有区别。
人是一样的。
人是一样的。
跟犹太人做，跟那个亚洲人做也一样。现在还有吗？大概都有吗？
他好像好了。
All right, Xiaoma, that was a stupid fucking question. There's no way. Do you think there's a difference between massaging Chinese and white people?
不是好像。 走走看，大步走。啊，我要走一走。
Have a walk. Have a walk. He stands up and his foot just snaps. That would be so funny. He just crumbles. You just hear, and it just fucking peels.
大步走。 大步走，往前面走，不要跑，大步走。
Nah, he's still limping on it.
Wow. 哎，他好像真的好一点了。
怎么真的好一点？好就是好不大。完了，
哇，这个好棒哎！
要是不棒的话，我说按摩干什么？是啊。我就说一句话啊，我在上海，
I don't know if I believe that. I'm starting to see. I feel like this guy's getting pretty cocky with his massage capabilities. You think you make $1 million in Shanghai? You think you make $1 million massaging feet in Shanghai? I don't know about that. I don't know if anybody's making $1 million a year massaging motherfuckers.
我到纽约来就是要表演给整个世界看。
哎，你可以做肩膀吗？
The only reason he's in New York.
可以啊，
可以现在做吗？
可以啊，几分钟的事情。看好了啊。
Ooh, the old fingers. Oh, your fingers hurt? Just fucking pinches them all back, just breaks every bone. Xiao Mao just going, the whole time. All right, now move your hands. Now move your fingers. And they just like flop. Oh, I can see my increased dexterity. Yeah, that's $1 million a year right there. Those are $1 million fingers. Yeah, chat, keep a look. Get a look at that. Right there. Yo, he getting mad. Fucking break his collarbone. He rips his arm off. Oh my god. Boom, boom, doof. And it's just like like an overly animated video game with just a shitload of gore. It just fucking bursts out. Oh! Stop being a baby. I need a post-game interview here. If Xiao Mao just ends the video at the end of the massage, I need him to I would need to ask him, bro, you think that was actually a good massage?
余下来的事情我做好了，余下来的事情你坚持的，不能说是我打好了就回去你就要一点不上。
你轻一点啦，万一给它弄坏了怎么办呢？
轻了不等于白打。
The wife is asking this guy to be lighter.
白打我还不如不打，不打我还能搂一下。站起来，站起来。你看好了，是不是虚起来？这么摇，啊对，摇20下。晚上摇1次，白天摇1次。他就天天这么摇，永远不会走。
那确实是要钱的吗？这多少钱？
美国不需要钱，你到美国来干？当然需要钱。
啊，多少？
不是我要多少，你给100万，你给我，还多少？
I'd give him. How much are you giving him? I feel like he gonna be offended for anything other than like $50.
能够面子上过得去就行了，你说对不对？中国人讲，这个是叫过得去，平常日子过了就过了。谢谢。
哎，都不用谢了呀。
Is that 20?
下次我也要过来。
Oh, it's 40.
You like him? You good? Yeah, that's a cool camera. What is that? 你知道吗？没有人在纽约这么按摩，没有这个，除了你以外。
要是有人的话。
Does he have to like pay to be here? No, right? I never understand that. He probably has to have like a performer's license of sorts. I would just worry in his point of view as like insurance. I don't know, because theoretically, you could go to this guy, give him $40. He fucking gives you a massage. And then I could just say he broke my fucking arm. Like, he's not a company. He's just a dude that's like rubbing people's shoulders.
没有，你是唯一的，真的。Holy shit! All right, 好，谢谢，拜拜。I'm a little bit traumatized right now, guys. I'll see you all next.
Oh, that's why he says it's free. Oh my God. No, he doesn't need a license. That's why he says it's free, because he knows people will tip him. He doesn't get in trouble or not have a license. Wow. So he just says he's giving people massages as a friendly manner, and it's like, all right, pay me. But if he charges them, then he has to be a legitimate business and have to have a license.
Next time for the next video, hopefully, if there is a next video. I don't even know. Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, there's definitely not going to be another one. What the fuck are the comments going to say? The key is to destroy the nerve ending so you don't feel anything. I'm an American massage therapist, and watching this guy work is amazing. He's hitting all the attachment sites directly, making look effortless. That's some real skill right there. You can't fake that. I don't know about that. Is that a rage bait? Is that serious? All right. We're gonna save this other video for Sunday. We're gonna watch a short one. Next video. Which country has the worst manners? Etiquette expert answers questions. We've seen this guy before talk about etiquette, and it's really fascinating. If you remember, he showed how you're supposed to properly eat peas, and he stabbed them with a fork, which I thought was interesting because I always thought you would eat in peas with a spoon.
If you saw the late Queen eat a burger, all of a sudden she is not the late Queen, because the Queen does not eat burgers. I'm sure the Queen did eat a burger in private.
Why does the Queen not eat burgers? Is that like a rule? Because it's like commoner food.
What do you think the Queen's McDonald's order would have been?
Oh, she was...
The Queen of England probably would have gotten a fish fillet. Filet of fish, rather.
Anyone's for a fillet of fish. She was. She did. Hello, I'm William Hansen. I'm an etiquette coach, and today I'm answering questions from the Honesty Box.
It's not a pre-watch, bro. That's a honestly, that's me stereotyping British people. Like, what? What would the late old Queen of England get at McDonald's? Probably a fish sandwich.
Should you tell someone if they have bad manners? This is the politeness paradox. It is technically bad manners to point out people's bad manners themselves. Makes my job one of the rudest jobs going, but
Dude, pointing out bad manners would be so lame. It depends how bad of manners somebody has. Like this I'm pointing out. You know, imagine you're having a conversation with me at dinner. Yeah, so, you know, I don't know. I just kind of... Hold up. You just coughing into the air. Something like that. You know, that's disgusting. That's not even bad manners. That's just like you're spreading illnesses, you know. Cough into your elbow, your shoulder. It's only okay for kids? Bro, even a kid coughing, dude, just like straight, like one of those like, cover your fucking mouth. Like that, I would say something about that. But if it's like, oh, they have their elbows on the table or they're fucking cutting a steak wrong, I'm not saying shit.
I think it's better to lead by example rather than to actually tell them off. And if you are going to sort of correct them, it should be done in a very gentle, compassionate way.
Perfect answer. When you're done, just chuck it on the ground.
Can I place them there?
How politely can you chuck it away?
How should you hold a knife and fork? Great question.
Yo, I used to hold my fucking knives and forks like a caveman. Where's like an object? I used to use a fork like you're supposed, like, okay, if I'm cutting a steak, you know, and then I think you're supposed to switch hands, right? Aren't you supposed to put it down and switch hands and then eat it? That's stupid as fuck. Cut it, eat. Cut it, eat. There's been times where I'm so lazy that I will cut it, stab it with the knife, eat it. But when I was a kid, I used to hold a spoon like this. Like if this was the spoon. Like I used to eat cereal, and I would just hold the spoon or a fork, and I would stab shit like this, like a caveman. You've told us that already? Oh yeah, sorry, I mentioned that 2 years ago, and you remember that. I can't repeat myself ever. The holidays are here. And the sports are kicking up, whether it be the NHL, the College Football Bowl, the NFL games, or anything of those sorts. Sports are bigger than ever. And what a better way to spice up the holiday games than with DraftKings Sportsbook. The sponsor of today's video. New DraftKings customers signing up with promo code JOEB can place a $5 bet and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. I'm a big parlay guy. Love a 3-pick parlay. Talk about it on stream all the time. It doesn't mean you need to be. You know, the crown's yours. That's DraftKings slogan. You know, you can, bet on whatever sport you want to. In whichever way you want to. That's why the crown's yours. Anyways, and if DraftKings Sportsbook isn't yet available in your state, you could still take part in DraftKings Fantasy. So sign up for DraftKings today. Link in description. Download the app. Use promo code JOEB at sign up. Place a $5 bet. And if your bet hits, you get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Thank you to DraftKings for sponsoring this video. And let's get back into it.
Well, look what's in the honesty box for me already. Some very expensive looking cutlery. So conventionally, the fork was held in the left hand and the knife was held in the right hand. But this goes back to a right hand bias when you were not allowed to use your left hand.
Oh my God, do left-handed people hold it the opposite way? Anybody that's left-handed in chat, do you hold the fork with your left hand or no?
To write or to carry your knife, and that's not necessarily just a table knife, that was your sword as well. So there was very much a bias on the right hand. Today, it is if you are left-handed, all God's creatures, it's absolutely fine. They're all amongst us. You can just switch the cutlery. You still hold it in exactly the same way, and that is with your index finger going down the shaft of the fork, stopping just before the bridge, and your finger going down the shaft of the knife, stopping where the blade...
Why does this shit matter? Who's fucking watching that? Like, I'm not going to a restaurant just fucking like, ooh, the index finger's a little too far up the neck of that fork there, buddy. That's not common etiquette.
And the handle meet. So whether you're eating in a left-handed way or in a more conventional right-handed way, this is how you hold a knife and fork. And we want the handles of the cutlery tucked into the palm of your hand. We don't want them sticking out like so. And ideally, try not to hold a knife like a pen because you won't have as much control of what you're cutting. And that's when you get petit pois flying off onto your neighbour's lap. And nobody wants that. How do you say scone? Scone. Do you want any more on that?
Why do people say it's scone and think scone is posher?
I think people say scone because they think it sounds posher, like bone or cone, but no, it's scone. Although there is an argument.
Oh my God, who cares? Who cares? What is a scone? I don't even know what a scone is. Is that like a pastry? Is that some shit that people eat for breakfast? What is a scone? Scone. A scone. It's a traditional British food. This is a scone. It looks weird. It looks like a fucking cookie, but like a biscuit cookie. Okay. It has like cream cheese or some shit on it. Ew. I mean, it didn't look bad. It didn't look good, but...
They do sort of have origins at the Palace of Scone in Scotland, so there is an argument that nobody is correct, and we should say scoons. But you sound like a loon if you say that. So, no, it's scone, because once it's scone, it's gone. Why are elbows on the table rude? So, yeah, I mean, if it's a dining table, it's actually very hard to eat with your...
Nope, I disagree. I will stand on the elbows on the table being perfectly normal and good. It's casual conversation. If I'm having a conversation, I'm probably crossing my arms and I'm putting both of my elbows on the table. At a restaurant, at a fancy restaurant, I'll sit like this. I don't give a fuck. Because this isn't the 16th century. I'm pretty sure historically the elbows on the table rule was a thing because they used to have wide tables that they would like lay on top of like pedestals or something. And if you put your elbows on the table, it would flip the table. So it was like, it wasn't even etiquette. It was just like, hey, if you put your elbows on the table, you're going to fucking knock everything off. But that's not a thing anymore. So it's like, who cares? You know? If there's no room on the table to put your elbows, all right, fine, don't put your elbows on the table. But it's like, most restaurants, you have more than enough space.
Elbows on the table. But towards the end of a meal is normally when you see people doing it, particularly if it's a dinner and they're getting a bit tired and they need a bit of support. Historically, why we don't do that is because the dining tables that we used to dine from in the medieval period were, they weren't secure tables like this. They were benches.
Hey, I know history.
With sheets of wood put on top of them. And the food was served completely differently from how it would be served now. And it was sort of put down almost like a big buffet down the middle of the table for balance and to secure it. So if you then started putting weight on another part of the table, you would tip the tables, and thus it was bad manners for you to put your elbows on the table. So,
but I wouldn't even say that's bad manners. Like, manners is like this, like, posh, like, richy rich way of conducting yourself at a formal dinner. You know, how you're supposed to, it's very small things you're supposed to do to impress and not upset other people at the dining table. Fuck that, right? Just don't be an asshole. Like, it's just, I feel like it's very simple.
Doesn't really have anything to...
Don't blow your nose. I blow my nose at the table sometimes. That's bad manners. Bro, but if I gotta blow my nose, that pisses me off. If I gotta blow my nose, I don't want to have to get up, go to the bathroom, blow my nose, come back. It's gross. What if I'm eating hot wings? And see that now I'm gonna fucking hold up. I'm gonna get real fucking angry about this, because I've had people get mad at me that I've blown my nose at a fucking table before in my family, and I've got not mad, but they're like, you shouldn't do that. Yo, if I'm eating buffalo wings, my hands are covered in shit, my mouth is covered in shit, my nose is running because the wings have a lot of vinegar and are spicy. Sorry, let me get up and go to the bathroom. I'm already disgusting, right? I'm already covered in filth, you know. What?
To do with etiquette. It was more sort of safety of the food and ensuring that you had food. And we're now sort of 500 plus years later so ingrained that we just don't put our elbows on the table. We sort of equate it to looking bad. It does look bad, but historically it had nothing to do with looking bad. It was just to do with the food. Should you always say bless you? Well, not so much anymore.
The old predicament when somebody sneezes multiple times in a row. I've gotten to know there's a type of person that sneezes multiple times in a row. I'm a one sneeze and I'm good. Bless you. Thank you. You have a friend. Sneeze, 4 times, sneeze. And then you say it once. Right? But it is really awkward when you're like, sneeze, bless you. They sneeze again. Bless you. They sneeze again. Bless you. You see him winding up for the 4th one. Don't you fucking sneeze.
Or there is an argument for not...
I can't do more than 3.
...saying it. It goes back to sort of saying... You would say bless you to someone else because in the medieval times they had the bubonic plague or might have had the bubonic plague, and so you were saying bless you as their...
Wait, that was where it started, was the bubonic plague? I knew you said bless you because it was like, oh, you might be getting sick, and getting sick in the olden times meant you were probably going to fucking die. I didn't know it was during the plague times.
A soul left their body as they were on their way to whatever comes next. Hopefully, touch wood, we're all okay now, so there's no need to say that. But I think, again, it's like the elbows on the table thing. It's a hangover.
Knocking on wood is also based in, like, spiritual origin. I know that. Like, when you knock on wood, that's based off some sort of either religion or, like, spiritual belief that, like, trees had something in them that would prevent, like, evil spirits.
So it probably is better to say bless you.
I knock on wood all the time. That's like one superstition that I say bless you when people sneeze, and I knock on wood.
Sort of stare at them.
Knock on wood, question mark? Yeah. Like, if you're like, the Eagles are going to win this Super Bowl, knock on wood. Like, you're making a claim of something that will happen, and you're confident of it, and so you don't want to jinx it, so you knock on wood. Or you're talking about something that you don't want to happen, and then you knock on wood because you don't want it to happen, you know?
As they say, nothing. There is
never heard of that in my life. What? You've never heard of knock on wood? That's like, dude, I feel like you hear that every other day. Do you live in a cave?
Societal expectation that you say bless you. Should you raise your pinky when drinking tea?
Oh, God.
Lovely.
Damn it, dude. These questions are pissing me off.
Question. And again, out of my box comes a nice cup and saucer from the nearest charity shop. So, in terms of extending your little finger, it's a bit sort of Disney Hollywood to think that you do this and that posh people do this. You don't. You keep that finger tucked in. How we hold a teacup is by pinching with the thumb and the index finger between the handle.
I don't think I've ever used a teacup in my fucking life, bro. I'm drinking tea out of a fucking coffee mug. That's what I'm going to do.
And the rest of our fingers follow the shape of the handle, and we keep our elbow nice and tucked in. The sticking the little finger thing comes from a couple of origins for it, but the one I like to say is supposedly in the court of Louis XIV and XV, where tea drinking was at its peak. It had just come in. It was very heavily taxed. So it was only the royal family in France. And
you heard of throwing salt over your shoulder as a superstition. Yeah, but that's only if you spill salt. I'll do that. And that's really annoying when you spill. I spill salt when I'm cooking, and then you're in your own fucking kitchen, and then I'm sitting here going, I just dump salt on the floor. But it's like I have to. You know, it's easier when you're at a restaurant. You knock over the salt shaker, you're like, you know, you don't got to clean it up. It's whatever. Now you're in your own fucking abode. You got to fucking toss salt on the floor. It sucks.
Not realizing that actually...
I am going to skip the fucking pinky tea one because I don't give a shit about that.
Should men pay on the first date?
You should offer. Chivalrous. I think a lot of people... Chat, should men pay on the first date? I think a lot of people, like, with, like, male and female equality, like, some guy... There's, like, a type of guy that'll be like, well, why do I have to pay on the first date then? Why don't you pay? Why don't you pay? Why don't you split? Because it's still chivalrous, right? Just because you want men and women to be equal doesn't mean you shouldn't be nice. Like, it's the chivalrous thing to do. It's a nice thing to do as a guy to be like, yo, can I pay on the first date? You know, like, let me pay, you know? Or splitting's fine. Like, it depends on the couple. You know, you arrange that with your girlfriend or boyfriend, whoever you're with, you know? You figure that the fuck out. But it's like first date and you're a guy, offer to pay.
So I would say the one...
What do gay men do? Split? Mask pays? Is that real? Is that real? No way. There's no way.
One of the biggest areas of change with etiquette is around dating. And I would say...
Any gay chatters know what happens? Like, what do you do? Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, for gay men that go on dates, why would I fucking ask ChatGPT that?
Whoever
when there's probably gay people in my chat that could just answer the question for me. I'm a lesbian. All right, well, what do lesbians do?
The date should pay.
I'm not trying to sound like a dumbass. I'm actually asking because I don't know. Like, I want to know. Like, who pays? You don't always split. There's no... And maybe it's just like you both offer to pay. Somebody just ends up paying. It's just situational.
So if I asked somebody out on a date, other than my husband being slightly alarmed that I've done that, but if I asked someone out on a date, I would pay. If they asked me out on a date, they would pay.
Oh my God, that's so... Wow, that solves everything. See, this is why we watch this guy. He fucking knows everything. The person that asks the other on the date should be the one to pay. I think that makes sense in general. And it's usually the guy that asks the girl out on the date. Whoever's the one that's like, hey, you want to go on a date? Yeah, no, that's valid. Because that is lame as hell if you ask somebody out on a date and then expect them to pay. That's weird. That's really weird. You go, hey, I just said that. Yeah, well, Zod, I kind of like filter out your chats mentally.
Can you split the bill? Maybe if the date had gone badly and you think there's absolutely not a hope in hell of us ever meeting again.
Date went badly, you go to the bathroom and just jump out the window and leave.
However, some people say they'd much rather split the bill even if it's the most phenomenal date and then everyone just pays, you know, half. It's fine. As long as you talk to one another and everyone's happy with whatever arrangement, it doesn't really bother me.
What else has changed in dating?
The Georgians had a lovely idea, which I do think we could bring back, called the bundling board, which is where you were allowed to, once a couple had become engaged, they were allowed to spend the night together, but not to, you know, see if, you know, they were compatible in that way, but just to sort of see, did they snore, for example. And so a wooden board was put down the middle of the bed, and it was always in the bride-to-be's house, family house. The family would wait up to hear if there are any untoward noise.
Wait, what? So it, like, when they were engaged, they would sleep together to see if they hated, not sleep like fuck, they would sleep like sleep to see if they couldn't, like, lay in bed together?
Noises going on upstairs, and you would just sort of spend the night together just to see, you know, did they pass wind? Were they pleasant to share a bed with? And I think we all need to bring that back. Worst thing to eat while following proper etiquette.
Bro, I'm ripping ass 5 times a night. Yeah, just say fart. Yeah, passing wind. Rip ass. Are they farting? Yeah. What does Brooke say? Dude, there's sometimes where I'll eat, like, if I eat a lot of, like, broccoli or asparagus, my farts will smell so bad, and it's so funny. She'll get, like, really upset sometimes, but it's so funny. I'll rip ass, and it'll be, like, a silent one. And, 10 seconds go by, and I'm sitting there, and I'm just, like, trying to, keep my composure, and then randomly she'll go, oh, and then fucking get up. Oh, and then stand up. Silent but deadly? Yeah, no, the loud ones are usually normal.
Well, burgers are pretty while following proper etiquette.
Worst thing to eat while following proper etiquette. Chicken wings. No, ribs. Ribs. What's the worst food to eat? Crabs. Crabs. No, it's not ribs, not chicken wings, crabs. Going to a fucking getting a bib and fucking trying to fucking, peel out the meat and dunk it in butter. Your hands are covered in shit. It's not hard. I'm not saying it's hard. I'm saying it's disgusting.
Etiquette. Well, burgers are pretty sort of messy. I mean, sort of restaurant burgers where they are so big, you are going to have to deconstruct the burger. I know I get into a lot of controversy online for doing that. I think possibly my Esther.
Well, I'm not deconstructing a burger. If I ever see some shit where if they tell me the weight of the burger on the menu, don't order it. Don't order it. That's the Joe Bart rule of thumb. If they tell you the weight of the patty, they're about to wheel that bitch out. The bottom bun's going to be sopping wet, and it's going to be that thick of a fucking burger. Like they just took a packet of ground beef and went and then plopped it. The fucking guy on coke in the back that's cooking that shit up mushed it, fucking just wedged it on there. You're at some diner. Fuck that.
America has been terminated, but it is better just to sort of...
That's the best. You like that? Chat, thin or thick burgers? Thin, smash burger, or not even a smash burger. Just like, I think like this thin or thinner. If the burger's that thick, like half pound, yuck. You can't make that taste good.
Construct it and cut and eat it with a knife.
Just stack multiple thin burgers. Just get 3 thin burgers.
And fork. Yes, they're delicious if that's your thing and you want to eat a burger, whether it's beef, chicken, or a veggie burger. However, it is a burger at the end of the day. And if you're trying to present a certain type of image to either the person you're on a date with, a colleague, a future employer, an ambassador, whoever it is, don't order the burger. If you saw the late Queen eat a burger, all of a sudden she is not the late Queen because the Queen does not eat burgers. I'm sure the Queen did eat a burger in private, but in public you have your public and private image, and actually sometimes you need to not necessarily order the thing that you want to. Go back the next day and have the burger when you're not around other people if you desperately want it.
What do you think the Queen's McDonald's order would have been? A secret McDonald's order?
Oh, she was anyone's for a fillet of fish. She was. She did.
Filet of fish.
Is it okay to ask for seconds? No. If it is offered, if you come to my house and there is leftover...
Who the fuck asks for seconds?
Lasagna or something, I would say, would anyone like any more? That is fine. But if you can see some lasagna on the side...
Me? I don't think I've ever asked for seconds. I don't think it's rude. Usually you're just offered. Any situation where you want seconds, it's probably like a buffet style, no? Like if you're at a family dinner, they probably have more food than you need, at least in the US. From how I understand US family dinners, there's always more food made than needed. And so you could just grab what you want. You make your own plate. Versus like dinner actually... Do you guys have dinners where you're actually served? Like where they pre-make the plate for you?
And it hasn't been
no
offered. Unfortunately, as a guest, you can't say anything. And maybe that's because the host is thinking, good, well, that'll do my lunch tomorrow. So I don't need to offer. Or maybe there's only one portion and there are 6 guests. And actually...
Thanksgiving? That's the one holiday where you're definitely just making your own shit. What? Thanksgiving? Your family makes pre-made plates? I would hate that. I would fucking hate that. There's too many things. I don't want somebody to choose for me. You know, I want to grab 3 rolls, lot of bread. Getting a lot of bread because I'm not a big fan of the Thanksgiving meal. 2 pieces of turkey, some sweet potatoes, some mac, you know, other shit. And then you have like that one family member that's just munching down like broccoli. Not broccoli, something vegetable wise. Just munching it and be like, "Oh, could I have more of that?" Yeah, by all means, buddy. You could have a whole fucking plate. Yeah, somebody want peas. Like mashed peas.
Someone's going to, well, quite a lot, 5 people could potentially get left out. So no, if it's not offered, don't ask for it. Do you break the rules when you're alone?
Don't care.
Leave a word.
You're trying to, boring doesn't quite know. Where a little bit of was a fun. Swear. Is it ever okay to fucking swear? No, it fucking isn't. Let's be honest.
I'm cursing in casual conversation at a dinner, at any dinner. The only time I will refrain from cursing is like in class, like when I was in college or high school, like I wouldn't curse. Not around my grandparents. I'm cursing around the grandparents. Don't care. I curse in college. It depends on the professor. You know, most professors don't care, but you would curse in casual conversation in college. You're not like asking the teacher a question and be like, "What do you think about this fucking thing?" No, you just have a regular ass conversation curse. But like, that's different.
Yes.
I don't around my family. I mean, I don't know. Maybe certain family members I wouldn't curse around. But I don't know, man. I'm like 23 now. I'm like, if I'm really in a situation where I'm not allowed to curse, bro, that's like lame as hell.
People swear.
That's lame as hell.
I think if you swear all the time, again, it loses its currency.
Your mom? Yeah. What am I, 5? Yo, what? You don't curse around your mom? Yo, I am even around kids. No, if I'm like in a public setting, I'm not going to be like sailor mouth, you know, just ripping curse words. But in like a casual conversation, I'd still be like, yeah, that's fucking stupid.
If you're a Gordon Ramsay and you're swearing like,
around my mom, though, yeah, I'm cursing.
It's almost been...
Dude, I remember the first time, I keep pausing. I remember the first time I cursed out loud. I stubbed my toe outside and I bent down and I went, shit. And I looked around. It was in 3rd grade. I started casually cursing in like 4th grade, which might be early, but I was just I remember I thought it was cool too. I was in 3rd grade. I was like, every once in a while, I'd be like, fuck. Be like, that's badass.
Expected. And I think we tune it out. We don't hear it, which is unfortunate. If I swear in front of friends, they probably know that I'm probably quite irked because I don't necessarily swear an awful lot. Or if I'm
drunk,
I do swear, I'm sort of swearing for comedy effect. If you're swearing, and I'm thinking certain words, normally beginning with C, that people use a lot, and they sort of think it's funny. It's like, it's not that funny that often, to be perfectly honest. So use it sparingly. Is it more polite to be early or late? Well,
is it more polite to be early or late? Early. But I think being too early is weird. It's the vibe. Here, okay. An event early. You know, you got to be at a place of business, work, whatever, early. Your friend invites you over to their house. You know, come at 8. Don't show up at 7:50. That's weird. That's weird. I say that. If I tell you, hey, be here at 8, show up at 8:15. Don't show up at 8. That's weird. No, seriously. Because if it's like somewhere where if you're like, hey, we're going to be going somewhere, show up a little early on time, late's rude. But if it's like you're getting invited to like a dinner at someone's house, show up on time, if not 10 minutes late. Yeah, fashionably late. Not too late, but don't show up early.
Depends on context.
I'm always early. Bro, it's so awkward. You know it is too. Have you ever been the first person to show up at a friend's house at a gathering? It sucks. It sucks. You never want to be the first guy. If you're the first, I just sit in my car, that's the move. You sit in your car while somebody else shows up and then there's more than 2 people. I think it's different. Maybe, okay, I'm just saying this is a guy thing at least. If it's a guy hangout and there's like 8 guys, being the first guy to show up, it's like, you know, it's now we're like a duo. It's not really a hangout. You know, you want to be like 3 people more. So it's just you and him. Now you're just talking, you know. I'm sitting here acting like that's not what would regularly happen anyway.
Text. Socially, if I said to someone, come for dinner at 7:30, what I do not want is people to be early. I would much rather someone was half an hour late than 5 minutes. Not want is people to be early.
Wait.
I would to someone, come for dinner at 7:30. What I do not want is people to be early.
Yeah. Because you don't want to tell them. You tell them a time knowing they'll be like 15 minutes late, and that gives you that leeway to be like, oh, fuck, I forgot to do this. I got to get this done real quick.
I would much rather someone was half an hour late than 5 minutes early. I'm probably not ready at 7:25, but I will be ready from 7:30. For a business meeting, however, if it says it starts at 11, it means
maybe I am very proper.
Starts at 11, not you rock up at 11, go to the loo, log onto the Wi-Fi, get a tea and coffee, ready, and then sort of by that 10,
like a meeting, bro. Pull up 10 minutes early.
10 past 11, you're ready to start. So there you arrive a little bit early, ready to start at the time the meeting says. What do you do if you forget someone's name? I forget.
Never figured this one out. I'll never know. I'll never know. I just ask. No, there's a point where it's too late. You have the first day. It's like the first hour you meet somebody, you could re-ask their name. Sometimes I'm too distracted. And then it's like 8 hours hanging out with them. I don't remember their name at all. I don't remember their name. Maybe it was Mark. Maybe James. Maybe Jared or Michael. I can't really remember, you know? But it's like, fuck. Ask a friend. That's usually the play. The mutual friend that you met, you go, what's that guy's name? But there's certain times where you can't do that.
Hating people's names. I try to.
Like gyms. Like at the gym. There's people I interact with at the gym, and I don't know their name, but they know mine, and I've known them for like a year. I can't. Dude, it's well past me being able to ask for their name. Well past. Like that, how rude that would be. Hey, I know I've seen you like 50 times. I don't know your name.
Keep lists of names, particularly for a restaurant or places I go. But if you do forget, particularly at a party, something you'll...
Say, how do you spell their name? Oh, yeah. Linux. You go up to, hey, how do you spell your name? How do I spell Mark? Really? How do I spell Todd? That's a bad play. You're assuming that they have a complicated name, you know? If they're a guy, realistically, if they're like a random guy, they probably have like a very simple name. Ask for their Instagram. Then they go, oh, it's just my name. I've had this happen. Be like, oh, you type it in. You got to ask them to type it in.
Very good friend Bob comes over to say hello to you. You have to introduce Bob.
Ask for their Snap. Yeah, and then it's the Snap username they had when they were in 3rd grade, and it's Fluffy Banana 83. It's not even their fucking name.
And the person whose name you have forgotten, you can do one of several things. You can either go, I assume you two have met. And then hopefully they go, no, we haven't. Hello, I'm Bob. Hello, I'm Steve. And it's fine. Or you do the introduction. You go, Bob, I'd like you to meet. And you go, I'm so sorry. Please remind me of your name. Steve. No, Steve, I know your first name. I meant your last name. Jones. Steve Jones, may I introduce Bob Smith? And you do it that way round. It's a complete bluff. Steve might clock to what you're doing. But again, he doesn't have to flag that he knows what was happening there. What are the best biscuits for dipping?
Oh, who gives a fuck?
How has social media impacted etiquette?
What are the best biscuits for dipping? That's a dumb question.
Big time. Etiquette has to reflect and adapt to the society that is around us. Otherwise, etiquette would not exist. And it's a shapeshifter. It constantly changes. And social media is such a big part of our lives. And etiquette is about interacting with other people. And how a lot of us interact with other people now is via using social media. I guess the thing that's springing to mind is the comment section, of which on this very video there is a comment section. And I'm saying this with love. Just because you can comment doesn't mean to say you should. They're not going to want me to say that because we want engagement. But if you've got something worthwhile to say, say it. But
oh, wow. Meanwhile, there's some of my chatters.
Don't say anything. If you
Hi. Hello. Penis. Penis. Just typing random words. We're in sub only right now, too. Let's unleash the goblins right now. See what they type. I'm free! And they just start fucking losing their minds. It's 6-7. It's 6-7.
You don't have anything worthwhile to say. Don't feel you need to. We don't have to have an opinion on everything. Be very boring. Should you wear shoes inside? So in some cultures, absolutely not. In Japan, for example, they're very big on removing shoes.
I think if you wear shoes inside, that's up to the house owner, or the homeowner, the apartment owner, whatever it is. You know, it's their rule. If I see shoes at the door, I'm usually taking my shoes off. I don't like to. I've said this before. I'll say it again. We're going back in suddenly. I said it before. I'm saying it again. I think that taking your shoes off inside is fucking pointless, right? I would rather keep them on. I'm not going to be, you know, rude and refuse to take my shoes off, though. Like, if somebody is like, hey, shoes off, I'm not going to be like, oh, can't do. That's a no-go for me. I'll probably take them off if I even think that it's a shoes off place.
You go into someone's house. What
if they're dirty? Yo, what am I, walking in fucking poop? What do you mean dirty? What are your fucking shoes covered in, man?
I don't love taking
mud. Like, yeah, there's dirt on the bottom of your shoes, like little specks, man.
Off shoes when I go to someone's house, unless, of course, I've walked through a field. They're caked in mud. They are very dirty. If hosts are that worried about their carpets, their floors getting dirty, just don't invite people round. Go out to a restaurant or something. However, their house, their rule.
That's crazy he's having this take.
So if a host does want you to take off the shoes, it would be very churlish to sort of refuse to do that. If you are one of the sort of the shoes off brigade and you want your friends and family to take off their shoes, make sure there is something, you know, for them to sit on to remove their shoes. It might be fine for a 20-year-old to sort of whip off their shoe whilst looking like a flamingo standing on one leg. But actually...
Oh, yeah, no. I feel like age is going to play a factor, too. It's a bit fucked up to be like, to an 85-year-old, like, grandma, it's a shoes-off household. You know, they're wearing, like... They're using a cane to move. Yeah, sorry, you're gonna need to take those off. Like, that's fucked.
You know.
Yeah, no, if you're old, it's like, but that's also just like, I think old people could kind of do whatever the fuck they want.
An older generation might want a small perf or something to sit on, so make sure you've got one of those handy. Are Irish exits okay? No.
Love an Irish goodbye. Love an Irish goodbye. I hate when people do it to me, but dude, just leaving. just fucking leave. What? An Irish goodbye is when you just leave. Don't tell anybody you're leaving. Just walk out. Honestly, you also usually leave when nobody notices you're leaving. Be like, oh, I'm going to the bathroom real quick. Take a piss. Nobody's around near the front door. Just walk out. just fucking. You tell the host. If you're at like a party, like that's usually what it'll be. Like, if I have people over, so you ghost them? Well, no. Like, you would tell the... Dude, it's like... Say you're at a party, there's like 20 people around. I don't want to say bye to everybody. And then it's really weird, and you're like, all right, I'm leaving. And then everybody goes and looks at you. Just fucking... You walk up to the person and be like, I'm leaving. You know, anybody in the area, you say bye to, and then you just fuck off.
Not really. I mean, the only time... I think I did one once where it was at a wedding, and the couple was so paralytic. I thought even if I do say goodbye to them, there's not a hope in hell they're going to remember it. So I did just go, and my taxi had arrived and had sort of been waiting.
They were that fucked up at their own wedding?
Sufficiently long enough that I was going to start getting charged. But no, generally you do at least need to say goodbye to one, if not both of the hosts, whatever you are at. Isn't life a bit short to be worrying about these things?
Unless you're at a bar. But that's a little sketchy. If you're at a bar and you just leave... Like, normally my friends would tell me they're leaving if they're at a bar. Because if somebody just left, I'd be like, are they, like, drunk driving home? I'd be like, because usually you kind of Uber, like, with other people. Yeah, at a bar, it's like, you're kind of in a group.
You're missing the point.
What if they get kidnapped? Yeah. Well, I also think men Irish goodbye more than women. Because it's like, that'd be like unsafe. Like, if a woman just disappeared out of a group, I think other women or men in that group would be worried. It'd be like, where did this person go?
I don't think life is too short to worry about other
people that Irish goodbye. It's usually like guys. Like my friend Jay will just leave. I'll just walk out.
people's feelings. I think life isn't long enough. Do Jen's
or he'll walk, dude. If I'm the host, he'll be like, I'm Irish goodbying. So it's like it's not really an Irish goodbye, but he's only telling me that he's leaving. That's where you tell the host. You tell the host you're like, I'm leaving. And then you just walk out.
Z have no etiquette?
Do Gen Z have no etiquette? Chat, would you guys say you have etiquette?
I actually think Gen Z are probably more aware of how their actions impact others than generations above them. Certainly from my own experience, when I have had millennials come up to say hi to me in the street, and I am a millennial.
He went millennials.
They're quite entitled. They sort of feel as if you have to stop and talk to them, and it's sort of their right that you do that. Whereas all the Gen Z people are so cautious. They're conscious if I'm chatting to somebody already in the street, they will wait until I finish my conversation. They will come over and say, oh, I'm so sorry, would you mind if we just awfully sort of said hi or got a photo? So no, it's not all doom and gloom with Gen Z. Have you ever had...
Nah, I think that's person to person, bro. That's not generation shit. You know how many times I've ran into people that I haven't seen in a while at like a gas station, and they're like, oh, let me take this time to have a 20-minute conversation. And I'm like, bro, I gotta go. You know? If I see somebody I know, I'm just like, yo, what's up, bro? How you been? Good? Oh, awesome, bro. All right, I'll catch you. Like, fuck.
A pajama day. Yes, when I was ill in hospital. But other than that, I wear clothes.
Pajama day. Okay.
Thought you might dress up for the occasion, but there we go.
Oh! Start the car. Is lying okay to be polite? Oh, great.
Ooh. Yeah, like little white lies. Yeah. I think that's fine. Like if it's something like, does this look weird? No. You're indifferent. You know, it doesn't look weird, but it's like, you know, you kind of get what they're saying, but you just don't want to fucking have them like freak out and be like insecure about their outfit or something. No, it looks fine. Let's go.
Big question. Yeah, if it protects someone's...
You're lying to Brooke? No.
...feelings, then yes, I think it's okay to... A little white lie is fine. A small lie, nothing sort of massive. You know, that's a lovely shacket, for example. You could say, just riffing. What a lovely part of the world we're in. It's so quiet. You know, that would be fine if you want to sort of lie to protect
Why would you just randomly do that?
Feelings.
Like you're just...
but
yeah, I feel like a white lie is like somebody asks you a question and you respond with a lie to make them feel better.
I wouldn't... If it's a malicious lie, then that's when it's not...
Yeah.
Then it's not good. What is your pet peeve when it comes to etiquette? It's niche. Probably doesn't annoy many other people. When people say, you can't toast with water, it's unlucky. That was correct 500
Never heard that.
years ago, where the water was full of cholera. We're very fortunate to live in a society, certainly in Britain and most of the Western world, where the water is absolutely fine and is not full of bacteria. If you are Muslim, Hindu, a recovering alcoholic, pregnant, on very strong antibiotics, underage, or just don't want to drink that particular evening out of personal preference, what are you going to do? You can't suddenly just have a sip of wine to be polite. You can toast with any cold drink. I wouldn't toast with tea or coffee.
Oh, toast. I thought he said taste.
But water, it's absolutely fine. And so, again, it's niche, but it's when people try to sort of say that particular rule, not realising the origin of it. And for me, and I spend a lot of time trying to research where we get these rules from.
Yeah, no, I think that's fucked up to be like, no, you have to drink, especially if they're pregnant or an alcoholic. What? Now, I think there is something different, though, if your friend's like, if I'm out at a bar and everybody's drinking and I'm like, let's all get shots, and my friend's like, nah, I'll be like, come on, you know? Don't be lame. But if he says no again, I'll just be like, all right. Like, I'm not going to force him to drink. But I'll be like, nah, bro, come on. You're good for one, you know?
How we have ended up, that particularly annoys me because there's no logic behind it. And the rule has got to make sense. If it doesn't make sense, you can get rid of it as a rule. Should you make your bed in an hotel?
No!
Well, depends on the type of hotel you're in. I would say... If you're paying for housekeeping or you've requested for housekeeping, then no, there's no need.
Why would you make your bed in a hotel?
You don't want to make your bed look like an absolute sort of bombs hit it before you go out for the day and put the please make up my room sign.
Oh my God, I don't think it cares, bro. If I'm at a going to a hotel is like shit scattered everywhere. I'm living out of the suitcase. I just have stuff and trash in a corner. Clothes are on the ground. It's like a pigsty, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck, right? Because I'm only there for like 2 days.
On the door, but you don't need to do it yourself because that's part of what you're paying for. You don't get a reduction in your room rate. So, no, you don't need to make your bed. Just tidy up nicely. How should you get the waiter's attention? None of this. All that.
I kind of just stare at them until they glance my way. Like this. And then they walk towards me. I wave at them. Oh, that's rude. Yoo-hoo! You fucking wave them over. Hello! Get them to walk over.
No, oi.
No, you just stare at them.
Don't need to shout. It's simply done with...
Ooh, I have done the check. If they're far and we want to leave, I go, if they look at me, so they don't need to walk over. You know, you do that. Little pen, bring it over.
Body language. So you sort of sit up and back, eye contact, hand at the level of your eye is absolutely fine. And if they're well trained, they should come over. The main differences between the USA and Britain in terms of manners. Well, it's not all doom and gloom in America with American manners. And I think there's a lot that Brits can learn from Americans about general sort of interpersonal skills in particular. I think in America, the default setting, if an American meets a new person, is that we like you until you annoy us. Whereas in Britain, our default setting is we're a little bit suspicious of you until we get to know you. And then we warm up. Whereas in America, it's so full on. And then potentially peters off when they get to know you and think you're a bit of a twit. But I think it's probably better.
Wow, I kind of like the British thing better. You know, a little more hostile, warm up to somebody, now you fuck with them, you support them, versus like, I mean, that's just like fake. I think he's describing somebody being fake. Like somebody fucking with you and then something happens and now they don't fuck with you. Versus like, you know, I don't know you yet. Oh, now I like you. Now I'm riding with you.
To just sort of start seeing the positive in people than be a little bit suspicious and wary, which we are in Britain. And maybe that's because we're a small island nation and they're not. I don't know. What is posh? It's a great question. I mean, for a start,
rich.
You wouldn't really seriously use the word posh if you were posh. We like the term upmarket, which is a bit nicer, or smart. They're a smart couple is better. Posh is a bit naff as a word.
Yo, this guy's speaking another language.
Unless you're using it ironically. But actually, certainly in Britain, what posh doesn't necessarily mean, is not linked to money. It is a state of mind, and actually in Britain, the truly smartest people aren't as fussed about material possessions.
Where does posh come from?
Some people think that Port Out Starve at Home is the origin of posh, and that was supposedly because of...
What does posh mean? What does posh mean? Bro, posh definition. Elegant, stylishly luxurious. In a refined or upper class manner. Rich. Posh. Fancy rich.
Type of cabin that you might have on a crossing.
Elegant. I'm not using elegant. Fancy rich people. Posh.
That's been debunked.
You're 15 with a Louis Vuitton bag. You're posh.
Numerous times, so it's got nothing to do with that. We don't quite...
You're a rich kid.
...know where the origin of posh comes from, but we all know what it means. Is it fine to play music aloud in public? No. Again, watching videos on your phone without headphones, playing music just because you're...
Yo, guys at the gym that don't have earbuds and play music out of their iPhone. You encounter one of those. Dude, it's always somebody over 35. It's a guy every time playing fucking music out of his fucking iPhone, bro. Sitting on a bench next to him that he's not using. Yo, corded earbuds are like $1, big dog. Fucking get them. What? And then he's playing that over the gym music, because gyms always have music. So it's the gym music, and the gym music's always some bullshit radio, you know, fucking some shit that would be on like Despicable Me. Because I'm happy long if you feel like happiness. Yeah, and then he's playing fucking, you know, Drake. And you're listening to something else. So now you're hearing 3 things at once. It's horrible.
Phones can doesn't mean to say you should. I want to come up with some sort of GoFundMe type thing where we all can carry around sort of, you know, you can't get on public transport anywhere in the UK or indeed elsewhere. But we GoFundMe where everyone has at least 5 pairs of disposable, very cheap headphones that you can just sort of pass out to people and go, would you like these? And hopefully they get the message. That would be nice. Should you wear hats indoors? Oh, great question. No. I mean, so a gentleman's hat, such as a fedora, a Homburg, a baseball cap, they are all considered accessories. So you
a fedora? Yo, if I see somebody wearing a fedora, I think if I see anybody wearing a fedora anywhere, I'm going, yo, what the fuck? What the hell is that fashion choice? My lady, a fedora inside. Dude, the one hat that's badass that I think people wear is like that British cap. What is that called? This. Not this color, but this hat is fucking sick. I love this. If you wear that inside, who cares, bro? Yeah, flat cap, like some Peaky Blinders shit. Yeah, that's a sick-ass hat.
Remove it when you come inside. The exception to that would be hotel lobbies or department stores or lifts, because you are transiting through them. But if you are walking into a restaurant, you're walking into a friend's house, for example, an office block, that type of hat comes off. If it is a sort of...
All right, but what if you're not wearing the hat? It's kind of just like resting on top of your head. Like if you're, you know, like a 25-year-old Chad, you know? And it just kind of sits on top of your head.
Traditional lady's hat. And
you don't actually push the flat brim down.
Looking like a hat you'd wear to a wedding or to Royal Ascot. That's often plumbed into the hair. It is considered part of the whole outfit, and so they may stay on. So it depends on what type of hat, but generally...
So wearing it? No. Dude, that annoys me more than anything. What would that even be called? Where somebody wears a hat on their head, but they don't push it down? It's different if, like, your hair is just big, or you have like, what is it called, like not 4C, but like thicker hair. But like guys that have my hair that just rest the hat on top of their head, dude, there has like this. Oh my god, I found an image, hold up. Like just resting on the head. It's not like hunkered down because they don't want to fuck up their hair. Like, it's different if you have thick hair and it's like, okay, that would actually just, like, mush your hair down. But, like, dude, just having the hat rest on top of the head.
Most hats
backwards
are outdoor. They're there to protect you from the sun. There's not a lot of sun indoors. Which country has the best manners in the world?
The title of the video.
Well, I want to probably say Japan. I think they're very respectful in Japan. They're probably the only country that make the British look relaxed. I think that's probably my take on Japan.
Etiquette-wise?
And Singapore.
Or, like, manners?
Singapore, also very polite as well. It's probably not a Western country, is the answer to this question, which is quite, as a Westerner, is quite sad. What are the 3 most important things you think everyone should know or learn? You can never say please, thank you, and sorry enough. Please and thank you in particular. You need to have good eye contact when you speak with people. And you should always be more...
I struggle with that. I don't like that. I don't want somebody to have good eye contact. I want you to, like, glance at me. If we're having a conversation, I'm going to look at you kind of like this, and then I'm going to, you know, say we're just, you know, talking. This is probably kind of how I'm making conversation. I'm kind of, like, looking around the room. I glance at you. When you're talking, I'm looking right at you. That's how it works. If you're talking to me, I'm staring at you. If I'm and then the second I start talking, I'm probably going to glance, you know, back and forth. And that's what everybody does, I feel.
More interested in other people than interested in yourself. What's the politest way to end a conversation you don't want to be in? If it's a group of people, it's very easy.
I have to go. Bye.
Just to sort of go. basically. I mean, I would sort of just say, I'll see you all later, and off you go. And the conversation can continue, or I'll be back in a minute. That's fine, even if you're not. But if you're talking with just one person, it's quite difficult. Ideally, I mean, we've all been that person at a party with no one to talk to. Nobody likes it. So try to introduce them to someone else before you exit the conversation. That's always better.
Bro, the worst is when you're trying to leave. That's why the Irish goodbye is the patent pending method, bro. You're trying to leave, and then they rope you into a conversation. And then you're talking, and I'm, like, actively walking away from them, and they kind of inch towards me, and we're still talking. And it's like, you know, let's wrap it up. And it's I'm not, like, obviously I don't want to cut the conversation just at a hard stop, but it's like, let's kind of fast-track this to, like, a goodbye rather than, oh, we're just talking for the next 35 minutes.
Should you laugh if you didn't understand the joke? It is polite to give people the...
I laugh a lot when I don't hear the joke, because I'm somebody that'll be like, what'd you say? 5 times. The first time because I didn't hear you. The second time because I wasn't paying attention. The third time because I didn't hear you. The fourth time, I didn't really understand what you're saying. And the fifth time, I didn't hear you again. So I just go, huh, yeah. And I'll laugh. And that's a risky play sometimes because you kind of just do a emotional reaction off of their emotion. But, like, you could really fuck that up. You know, you don't, especially if it's like a really loud area, you don't know what they're saying. So if you're just like, oh yeah, they're like, dude, I just told you my mom died. Oh.
Reaction they sort of want. If you understand why they think it is funny, I think it's okay to laugh. But you obviously don't want to laugh at something that you don't sort of understand in case you get asked a follow-up question, or in case it's offensive and you're actually laughing at something that's not really meant to be funny, but someone thinks it is. I always remember my late grandmother would cut out cartoons from the Times that she would find funny, and she would bring them when she would come for dinner and sort of show my parents.
Yeah, no, you give old people pity laughs, bro. Before my grandpa died, he would tell the worst jokes of all time, but I would just I would chuckle at him, you know? Because it was funny for his time. It was funny in the fucking 1940s, man. It's like, he would make a joke. It wasn't offensive, but it was something that's like, you know, it was like a joke about, he would say, you know, optimistic person says the glass is half full. Pessimistic person, it's half empty. The engineer says it's a design flaw. He would tell me that joke. That shit's not funny. That shit's not funny. That's like, and he would laugh. Like, and I would just go, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I got it. I would have to sit there and be like, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Yeah, yeah. And then we would move on. Because I'm not going to be an ass and not laugh, but you're laughing. Well, because, you know, and I loved him for telling those stupid jokes, but it's like, they weren't funny.
And my brother and me.
Explain it. Explain the joke. What? Like when you laugh? Oh my God, that's fuck to do. What, you laugh at a joke and then they hit you with you thought it was funny? Yeah. Explain it. Why is it funny? That's a method that Brooke will do to people that make like really like just sexist jokes. You just go, explain it. Explain, why is it funny? And then they have to go, oh, because women can't drive or something like that. And then it's like, all right, now it kind of defeats the joke because it's like now you're outwardly just saying like, oh, it's funny because of this. And it's just like the most surface level lame fucking like chud joke.
And James and I didn't really find them very funny, but we sort of go, oh, that's very funny. That's excellent. And my parents just go, well, I don't really get it. And Granny looked so upset. And I remember saying to
my granddad used to tell me Nazi stories all the time. He was actually weird, bro. What? Like he was telling you stories from the war? What do you mean?
My parents, just laugh. Just give her a little laugh. So I think sometimes it's okay to politely laugh in the interests of good manners.
There was a young lady of 18.
All right. Well, that was a fun video. Love this dude. Heard him on the radio lots of times over the year. Heard him on the radio. Who's tuning into the fucking radio anymore? Jesus. What it was like to be held in a Soviet gulag.
Lurking within the shadows of Joseph Stalin's Soviet Union was a system of forced labor camps known as the Gulag.
Dude, I never understand, like, obviously so many people in history have had an obscene amount of power, like current presidents, current dictators, whatever it is, right? But how did Joseph Stalin not feel any fucking remorse or sadness from like actually just killing like 12 million of his own people? Obviously he might not see it like in fucking person, but like still to just like go to sleep at night like just being like, yeah, I just murdered 12 million people. Like I am the reason that millions of people are suffering or dead. Just like not caring.
Gulags were nightmarish prisons containing anywhere from 2,000 to 10,000 prisoners.
Didn't gulags also like recently end? Not recently like, oh, like 2000s. I'm saying like recently end in the scale of like, it's not like World War II era. After Stalin's death in 1953, the number of prisoners in gulags considerably declined until it was officially closed in 1960. But it says that people remained in Gulag, famous Camp Perm 36, until 1987. So there were people in gulags that literally just might be alive now.
Prisoners apiece. If you were unlucky enough to find yourself as one of those prisoners, you would be subject.
Oh, it's fucking horrible, dude. You live in Russia in the Russian winter. You're basically a slave. And you live in negative 20 fucking degree Fahrenheit conditions.
To backbreaking labor, brutality, extreme weather, starvation, and disease. Today on Weird History, we're exploring what life was like for a prisoner in the Soviet Gulag. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe you'd like to hear about next. Okay, time to take a disturbing trip back to the USSR. And we don't mean we're taking a drive in a Moss Beach. The Gulag was notorious for imprisoning people based on false or even non-existent charges, including treason, spying.
Bro, dead ass. So they just throw you in there for no reason? Like you didn't even do anything wrong. They're just fucking chucking you in there.
And anti-revolutionary activity. Sympathy toward anyone perceived to be enemy of the state could also.
Yeah, probably that. Like if you were somebody that just was anti-communist or anti-USSR, like, notably, somebody would just rat on you, and then you were just fucking thrown into a camp.
Also be punished with a trip to the camps. That means if Rocky had lost Ivan Drago, not only would he have been shipped off to the Gulag, but so would Paulie. And probably the robot as well. The Soviet Union relied on these flimsy pretexts to incarcerate anyone they pleased. But the real reason was the economic value of prisoners as slave labor. Stalin's aggressive 5-year plan, an effort to quickly bring industrialization to the Soviet Union, required a huge amount of labor for its massive construction projects. The only problem...
Bro, and all that for fucking what? Like, whenever I hear about dictators doing some crazy shit, like, bro's dead. Stalin's dead. Hitler's dead, right? Chairman Mao's dead, right? Like, a lot of people that existed that did things that were, you know, horrific. Why, right? Like, they always have this end goal of, like, not necessarily world domination, but ensuing, like, putting their ideologies out there. But, like, you're not even going to be able to see or experience anything that you're doing. Like, they're causing pain to try and achieve something that they deem as good, but it's like, for what? Like, you're just going to fucking die in 40 years anyway. Just be nice to the people around you, you know? Like, why fucking throw people in gulags and ruin their lives?
A lack of knowledgeable and skilled specialists who could do the work. So Stalin's plan created enormous labor camps to get the job done.
They're just evil. I always wonder how that starts, though. Like, there's people that make bad fucking decisions, right? There's people that fuck up. Everybody fucks up, right? Everybody in this chat's fucked up, right? But it's like, this is another level of, like, there's, like, robbers and murderers and people that do all this shit. And then there's, like, Joseph Stalin, who's, like, so beyond human morality where it's, like, you can't even compare him to anyone. Not even just power tripping, chat. It's, like, there's, like, people that are in jail right now for killing, like, 2 people. And they're, you know, they're not good people. But Joseph Stalin is, like, not even on the same scale as them.
He was sketchy facial hair with an ambitious business model that relies on unpaid labor. Sounds like a tech startup CEO to me. Millions of people were arrested, deported to the Gulag, and forced...
Stalin's parents hit him? Bro, there's probably people in chat that have their parents hit them here. They're not going to become dictators that murder 12 million people.
Become the builders of Stalin's dream. Camp survivors shared chilling stories of being picked up by secret police and shipped off to the Gulag without a trial. Unsuspecting citizens could be...
Wow, so just picked up in the middle of the night and just brought to a fucking camp.
Snatched up while at work. in the middle of having a meal at a restaurant, walking down the street, or even asleep in their beds. And Stalin had another steady source of workers that was even more disturbing. The Russian Civil War claimed the lives of over 8 million civilians and 800,000 soldiers, leaving millions of children homeless throughout the 1920s and 30s. Desperate to live, some of these children turned to crime to survive, and were often rounded up and sent to the Gulag to bolster Stalin's workforce. You are never too young to swing a hammer for the motherland. Following a terrible interrogation, prisoners would be loaded onto a cattle car with others, sometimes waiting days for the train to depart for the Gulag. Conditions on the train were subhuman. Prisoners were given nothing.
Holy shit, dude. Just standing. Like, no room to even sit. They're just gonna be fucking standing there for however long it takes to get to that fucking gulag on a train track.
Were subhuman. Prisoners were given nothing but salted fish to eat, and the only toilet was a hole in the floor. Many succumbed to dehydration and extreme heat or cold before they even arrived at the Gulag. World War II proved to be another boon for the Gulag, and not in the way you might expect. After the Germans invaded...
I always perceive Gulag starting around World War II, though. This was, like, way before then.
The Western Soviet Union in the summer of 1941, the Red Army beat a hasty, chaotic retreat as Hitler's forces swarmed over the land. Eventually,
and we had to be allied. The U.S. had to be allies with Russia during World War II. Like, while all of this was still going down. Like, the leader, like, the president, like, FDR and fucking... Who was after FDR that dropped the bombs? Short white guy with glasses. Oh, my God, I always forget his fucking name. Truman. Harry Truman and fucking FDR. Dude, both of them had to, like, meet with Stalin, like, knowing that he's, like, kind of, you know, torturing a lot of his country. And just be like, yeah, no, we're good, bro. Like... We're going to be on the same side. But, I mean, that's why the Cold War just immediately started. Like, motherfuckers knew.
The Soviets regained
Shit was
control,
gonna hit the fan
prompting
after.
Stalin to issue Order Number 270 in 1941.
FDR was before World War II. FDR was president during World War II. He was president until 1945, which is, like, the end of the war. Truman was the one that dropped the bombs. But FDR was president from 1939 to 1945.
Which stated that any Red Army soldier who was captured or retreated would face a terrible punishment. Not only would they have to deal with the consequences of their actions, which in some cases would mean being shipped off to a German POW camp, but in addition, their families would be denied food and potentially be sent straight to the Gulag. Basically,
they were sent to prisoner of war camps with the Germans.
Your options were either win or be slain on the battlefield. Otherwise, your family would be breaking rocks in a labor camp.
Yeah, I mean, that's why everybody was always afraid of the Russian army. I'm not somebody that's like a massive history buff, but I do like learning about history, and it's crazy that, like, the fear of fighting a Russian soldier had to have been so high because everybody else, not everybody else, but a lot of people that were fighting were there because, you know, they believed that they needed to fight, or they were just drafted, and it was like, you know, if they really wanted to try and get out of it, they probably could. They would receive heavy repercussions, but not something that the Russians are doing. Like, you're going into battle knowing that that guy that's fighting you on the Russian side is literally has, this is the best scenario he's in. This is the best place he could be in right now. He's fighting you, and worst case, he dies, right? Best case, he kills you, keeps fighting. And, like, obviously, yeah, that's everybody in war, but, like, he has to be there. He wants to live because if he doesn't fight, his entire family fucking dies. And they'll kill his whole family.
If that wasn't bad enough, Gulag prisoners were assigned to special penal battalions and sent to the front lines of the war. Some would cross minefields, clearing them for other soldiers to cross. Others were effectively used as human shields to protect the good soldiers. Anyone who tried to make a run for it would be gunned down by special blocking units with strict orders to fire upon deserting prisoners. Still, getting blown up by a mine or shot by Germans and/or your fellow countrymen might have been a better deal than actually having to live in the Gulag. Following the hellish train
run by gangs
to the Gulag, inmates had to contend with the harsh reality of daily life in the prison, where countless lives were claimed by disease, accidents, violence, and exposure.
Bro, it's wild. Like, where are y'all from, country-wise? Like, I'm gonna say we, but I mean this for specifically the people that live in the U.S. Like, it's crazy we were born in the U.S. Like, obviously, with your parents and everybody, they all live here. But, like, whatever. If you were born... Well, it's crazy you were born anywhere. Like, there are people that are just born in, like, North Korea. There's people that are just born in, like just spawn, right? Like, my spawn is the United States, and it feels normal. But people that spawn in Russia, it feels normal. Or the UK, or Sweden, or wherever you guys are saying you're from. Ireland, Finland, Switzerland. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like, fuck, man. Like, you're just like, you just live in South Africa, or you just live in fucking Italy, and you're like, yeah, this is normal. I don't know. It's like, it's kind of a different version of Sonder, I guess, but not really, in the sense that it's like, your life seems so normal to you, and everything else seems so abnormal, but, like, the same is said from everybody else. Like, for the people that are watching me that have always lived in South Africa or Ireland or wherever, like, that's so normal to you, but that's so weird to me, right? And vice versa. Like, if you were living in fucking New Jersey, you'd be like, what the hell?
Food was always in short supply, and most camps provided almost no clothing or shelter. The barracks were often nothing more than ramshackle wooden shacks, offering scant protection from the elements. When you consider the fact that some camps were located north of the Arctic Circle, having nothing but a rickety lean-to to shield you from the cold spelled certain doom for a number of prisoners. The only clothing prisoners might receive were padded jackets, with the occasional hat or set of mittens, and what little food they were given lacked nutrition.
Dude, just freezing to death. Literally just freezing to death in fucking Russian winter.
Guards basically controlled every part of a person's life in the Gulag, and their mood could determine how much food, clothing, or water a prisoner would get each day. And the camp's administrators often dangled food in front of desperate prisoners to incentivize them to work harder. It was like being sentenced to an endless team-building exercise where you're encouraged to die, so your boss has less paperwork. The severe lack of resources led to hoarding. Tobacco, food, shoes, and even sewing needles essentially became a form of currency. Gambling and bartering and fights occurred over these basic items, with prisoners sometimes killing for them. Even though Stalin's regime...
Dude, killing for fucking sewing needles. Holy shit, man.
...regime regularly invented charges to send innocent people to supply their workforces at the Gulag, the camps were also home to actual criminals, including bandits, thieves, and murderers. These real criminals were the elite.
Which is wild, because they might just send you there because you disagree with Stalin, and your fucking cellmates that you're with are, like, actually Russian gang members that, like, murder people.
Of the camp, often sporting specific tattoos related to Russian orthodoxy and culture, and terrorizing other inmates. The gangs controlled virtually every aspect of social life, including who slept where and how food was rationed, and challenging their authority could mean beatings, stabbings, additional hard labor, or worse. Consequently, many prisoners feared the gangs more than the actual guard.
I mean, isn't it similar in, I mean, I don't know about joining gangs in the Russian Gulag, but isn't it really common for people to join gangs in prison as a means of protection? And so it kind of fucks you over when you leave, because then you're kind of like, you know, designated towards them. Just because if you're not a part of a group in like, I'm not just saying like base prison, but like I'm talking like heavy prisons where like there's a lot of like high-profile criminals. Now, I'm not talking, yeah, like a high-security one. I'm not talking about, like, a fucking white-collar prison or, like, petty crimes.
Stalin's bold...
I'm talking, like, prisons where there's, like, just genuinely rapists and murderers.
Vision of jail, but worse than outside, was no walk in the park for anyone. But women had things especially rough. Many of the female inmates were initially arrested as daughters of enemies of state, meaning they weren't even guilty of any direct offense, real or invented. When they were arrested, mothers were separated from their children, and in the camps, they were expected to perform the same hard labor as men. And even though male and female prisoners were separated, women in the Gulag still faced the threat of being assaulted by guards and male prisoners. Some women were forced to take on Gulag husbands, exchanging sexual favors for protection and better treatment.
Oh my god, dude.
And there weren't exactly safe birth control methods either. When a woman gave birth in the Gulag, the baby stayed with the mother until the age of 2. The combination of poor nutrition, lousy sanitary conditions, and lack of basic necessities tragically cut short many of these infant lives, and some of those who survived developed serious mental and physical ailments. But despite all these abominable conditions, some people managed to find romance in the Gulag, and many accounts of these personal experiences still survive today. In one account, published in Orlando Fige's Just Send Me Word, a true story of love and survival in the Gulag, the story of inmate Svieta and her lost love, Lev, unfold through their letters to each other. When the author interviewed them, he found their love got her through her incarceration. Figes writes, Svieta had much less to say, but she sat with Lev and held his hand. And when I asked her what had made her fall in love with...
Bro, you know how badass the people are that fucking survived Soviet gulags? Like, fuck, man.
him, she replied, I knew he was my future. When he was not there, I would look for him, and he would always appear by my side. That is love. Exposure to the elements and harsh conditions weren't the only terrible things the Gulag had in store for its prisoners.
Dad lore? Bro, ain't nobody have dad lore like that. Like, your dad just sits down one day. Yeah, I actually survived the Soviet Gulag. We lived in freezing conditions, and I only got to eat shitty oatmeal for 6 years. I had to join a gang so I wouldn't die.
Out of the 18 million unfortunate souls incarcerated in the Gulag, many came from diverse professional backgrounds. Doctors, writers, educators, farmers, students, and other people from all walks of life were constantly arrested and shipped off to do
Not a raccoon for the 300 biddies.
hard physical labor, for which they had neither the skill nor the conditioning to safely perform. There's a reason you don't generally hire art students to build a railroad or fix a power line. But Stalin wasn't particularly interested in anyone's well-being, and like most dictators, he'd had the foresight to make it illegal for him to be held accountable for any of his actions.
Wow.
Some inmates cut down trees, while others mined for minerals or did other menial tasks, depending on the camp's location. And since this was years before OSHA was invented, and also Stalinist Russia, safety precautions and personal protective gear weren't given a second thought. Prisoners often worked with no more protection than the clothing they had on their backs, and used primitive hand tools instead of quality equipment, all while working grueling hours in extreme conditions.
How many people were in total in the gulags? 20 million, and 2 million died. So there was a 1 in 10 that you die in the gulag. And throughout all the small labor camps, they held anywhere between 2,000 and 10,000 people. 20 million fucking people, dude.
Conditions. As a result, thousands of lives were claimed by accidents, freezing, and sheer exhaustion. It wasn't uncommon for a prisoner to be literally worked to death. But with a constant supply of new laborers in the form of criminals, orphans, and dissidents being fed into the camps, Stalin and his inner circle hardly noticed. They had bigger fish to fry. One of those bigger fish? The creation of shipping channels and a Russian navy. To make this a reality, 2 new canals needed to be constructed. The canals would run north and south, requiring extensive labor in a short period of time. An impossible amount of work with an equally impossible time frame. Sounds like a job for the unfortunate prisoners of the Gulag. In 1931, thousands of inmates were transported to the construction zones. There, prisoners dug a 30-mile addition to the White Sea-Baltic Canal. The project took almost 2 years and was mostly dug by hand. An estimated...
Dug by hand. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What?
12,000 prisoners lost their lives building the canal, although the actual toll is probably higher. Between 1933 and 1937, the same project unfolded in much the same way along the Moscow-Volga Canal. This time, however, it took twice as long and covered 80 miles. The thousands who perished digging the Moscow-Volga addition were buried in the soil before the canal was flooded over. Today, tourists traveling down the Moscow-Volga Canal are actually sailing over...
That's it? Dude, they're sailing over thousands of dead bodies. Oh my god. Like, if you're ever here, you're, like, actually their corpses are under you.
A mass underwater grave. But it was a small price to pay for Stalin to get his Amazon deliveries on time. As you may imagine, escaping the Gulag was a difficult feat. Even if you managed to get past the guards and the dangerous Gulag gangs,
then you're in the middle of
you
the woods.
still had to contend with the harsh Russian wilderness and find your way to a country that wouldn't immediately turn you right back over to Stalin. The only 2 options were Finland and China. For those who actually succeeded in making a great escape, those countries became a safe haven. One notable escape involved a Polish army official named Sławomir Rawicz, who crossed the Himalayas to India on foot. Rawicz dictated the details of his adventure in a 1956...
He fucking fled to India on foot. No. No. Oh my god. Wait, because the USSR... Hold up. USSR map. Because Russia... I was like, oh, there's other countries between that. But they used to just be Russia. Like Kazakhstan, Mongolia. Like, that's... This is what it used to fucking look like. Yeah, these all used to be Russia. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Belarus, Mongolia. Or where is Mongolia? Ukraine, Moldova, Georgia, Azerbaijan. I never know how to say it. Armenia, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan. Dude, that's wild. Russia had, like, actually a third of the fucking world's land. So he had to fucking flee to India to get the fuck out.
Book titled The Long Walk. Despite being somewhat disputed, the story inspired the 2010 film The Way Back, starring Jim Sturgis, a fact which is either a tribute or an indictment of Ravich, depending on how you feel about Across the Universe. A verified escape did happen in 1933, involving a man named Vladimir Chernyavin. When he was transferred to Karelia, near the Finnish border, Chernyavin befriended a local peasant who supplied valuable information about the habits of the camp's guards. Chernyavin used this information to find an escape opportunity. Because of his good behavior, guards allowed his wife and son to visit him in the prison. He and his wife established a code to discuss their escape plan, and in the summer of 1933, the family put their plan into motion. During a scheduled
dug through the wall
visit, Chernyavin and his family managed to give the Gulag guard the slip. Per Chernyvin's account, the family crossed rivers, forests, and mountains on their journey. By traveling on foot and camping in the wilderness with few provisions, they managed to elude detection and make it to a hidden boat, which they used to sail to Finland. After establishing their safety in Finland, Chernyavin and his family emigrated to England to live out the rest of their lives. Man, that's a family story that beats the time we got banned from the theme park. At the time,
some survivors are too afraid to discuss their imprisonment.
Time of Stalin's death in 1953, the Gulag held over 3 million prisoners. On
oh my God, they wouldn't talk about it after they got released.
Paper, it had been a comparatively normal work camp administration. But with Stalin gone, the horrors of the camps became publicly known. Not only was it a cruel and inhumane...
The average citizen in Russia didn't know what they were doing?
...humane system, but despite Stalin's insistence that it was necessary to complete his 5-year plan, the Gulag was economically useless. Turns out, you just couldn't trust Uncle Joe. Russia's new premier, Nikita Khrushchev, began a process of de-Stalinization, known as the thaw, which included the immediate release of millions of Gulag inmates. But even after surviving the Gulag, many were so traumatized by their imprisonment that they remained fearful of discussing it for the rest of their days. The grim legacy of the Gulag is well known to history, but for those who lived through it and their descendants, the wounds may never fully heal. So what do you think? Would you have...
Wow, dude. That is actually nuts. I love that video, though. I love that video, though. I know a lot of people left the stream. I don't give a fuck. That video was amazing. I gotta take a piss, then we're gonna hop into the next one. Coming down, 30 seconds.